Welcome to a magnificent journey into the past. This is medieval time!
Oh, the dragon's balls ablaze, and as I stepped into his cave, then I sliced his fucking cockles with a long and shiny blade.
I am she, the more deadly mandolin.
I'm a wizard. When we play, we go all night, eating Twizzlers. Got my spellbook piled high. Learning new tricks, shooting lightning to the sky. Roll a d6.
Her gold-spun blonde hair spills past her alabaster shoulders like springs of honey mead. Her full, ample breasts are barely covered by a sheen of magical elven chainmail. Leather leggings hug her butter-supple loins.
I want to have sex with her.
So, you're walking through the forest and... What? A forest? We were in a dungeon. And what about the evil wizard who was zapping everyone? He's done. What? He's done zapping. Now move along. So, you're walking through the forest. Dungeon. Okay, dungeon forest. Whatever. You're walking along. And you're walking...
But that's a burden you choose to bear when you can bend the very laws of reality with the power of your imagination. That's a gift to be respected and feared.
He was 10 years old when his cousins introduced him to a game, Dungeons and Dragons.
As I was killing things, killing people, animals, the more I played Dungeons and Dragons, and the more I got involved in Satanism.
I'm telling you, these people are Satanists. As I sit here, they are Satanists. Look, the world is full of these kind of things. Look at this. Black masses, mutilations, mutilation. It's still real to me, damn it. Once they get in here, it's over, pal.
Her gold-spun blonde hair.
Twizzlers galore.
How is that playing again?
Someone's got it playing.
Just
sorry, somebody.
In the background.
All right.
Yeah, I Bluetooth or streamed it to my.
I thought it was Murder, She Wrote again.
It's your laptop.
All right, cool.
Playing
Well,
tricks on
stream's
you.
looking good. New laptop. Everything seems fine. If we have problems, I'll rotate somebody out. We got a guest today. Sean returning with Tekel the Dwarf.
Hi, y'all.
Yeah.
Tekel.
Welcome back.
So we had a pretty wild session last time, didn't we, guys?
Yeah, pretty long.
Yeah.
And
Did
mildly
something,
wild.
saved some people.
You guys,
I
you
enjoyed
guys
watching
really
it.
pushed
Nobody
the limits
died.
of what I'm willing to do in a single D&D session.
Nobody died.
Save some souls.
Caroline almost got bit a couple times.
I got bitch slapped and I totally deserved it.
Oh, man. That's so good. All right,
It was well
so
deserved. I shot an arrow.
we're going to do our normal round robin here, starting with our guest. Why don't you tell people about Tekel, describe him so we can kind of visualize him and stuff and like what he's all about.
Well, I'm Tekel Smart Ash. I am a mountain dwarf. I'm basically like a hermit barbarian roaming the land looking for ancient dwarven blacksmithing teachings and gonna murder you if you have any of my my people's stuff. So watch out.
Cool. Kick it over to our other dwarf, Alon, who is named Nola today.
We don't have another dwarf here.
Well, yeah, it's equal dwarves to elves.
Whoa.
Oh, that's true.
We done did it, y'all.
All elves and dwarves.
Quality. No humans, though.
All game.
There's plenty of NPCs.
What am I talking about?
Oh, just man, give us a quick rundown of yourself and what you thought of your actions last time.
Well, I think Phil did this a while ago, but I like long walks on the beach and candlelit dinners and the occasional game of putt-putt golf.
Yeah, that's a good one.
So, I am Alon. I am a dwarf. I am a weapons maker, armor maker. and currently taking up a new hobby of being a jack-in-the-box.
Yeah, it's pretty badass how you're like becoming like a business savvy person. You're probably the most business savvy person in Northridge now, besides the current head of the company.
I'm taking this shit over.
Good shit. All right, well, we're gonna drop it.
Asleep, he's dead asleep. So much so that he uses a coffin.
Dropping it down to Phil.
I'm Phil. I play the character of B. Nolan.
Okay.
Vampire hunter. Newly level 5 rogue.
That's right. You guys all hit level 5 last time.
Hider in shadows. Creator of Pop-Tarts with my partner Ulfgar. Digging the pastries, baby. And fan of the Twizzler. Because they're buttery supple.
All right, over to Wolfreen.
I am a high elf wizard who forgets that he has a magical cat companion.
Whoops.
And forgets some other things like detect magic can tell him people's alignment. So I'm a very forgetful wizard.
All right.
But yeah, thought we were all going to die. We didn't. Now we've got a vampire on our side who's we're going to one day hopefully cure of her vampirism.
Cool.
She needs a more vampire. She needs a more vampire-y name, though.
Morgana isn't vampire enough.
Just
kind of vampire-y.
it's pretty top of the line vampiric sounding.
Yeah,
I forgot, but you're right. We came almost close to death there.
We came very close to death
multiple times.
Yes,
I literally was not going to let that conflict. I was not going to let that conflict go completely through without Alon there. So I'm really glad Nola decided to play that night. Because we would have stopped mid-combat. That would have been the first time I've ever done that in a session. Ever.
And we're going to pause here and wait for Alon to show up.
My bad.
All right, let's cut over to our other dwarf.
Our other dwarf.
Man, my dwarven brothers are taking over this game. I am Ulfgar, mountain dwarf, barbarian. I take heads and I make Pop-Tarts.
You're trying at least.
I make food that sometimes doesn't kill people.
You got the head thing down. You're just working on the Pop-Tart.
If my axe don't kill you, my cooking might.
The Pop-Tarts, the easy part is the foil wrapper we're going to have to struggle with.
Yeah, that's going to be... have we invented...
Metal's at a short supply in this world right now, evidently.
Aluminum.
Well, not anymore.
That's true. Yes, good point.
Yeah, that's true.
What's that?
Yeah, did we find their stockpile of copper and brass?
You tossed it out of a train.
So it's somewhere's on the road.
We can go back and raid that shit that we threw out the train.
All right, let's go back to down to Caroline now.
I am Talia Nivan. I'm a high elf rogue, level 5 now. I like to shoot arrows at people about it and eat as many apples as I can, and I'm ready to go on a girls' day shopping trip.
Window shopping.
All right.
Real shopping. Girls got money.
So, final refresher, where we last left off. Thanks to some of Wolfreen's quick thinking, the Commandant was able to use the Blue Mountain Stone to partially separate Morgana's mind from the control of the evil Lord Byron. Alon popped up out of a coffin where he'd been hiding for the right moment to come in and save the day. Scared the shit out of Lord Byron because he saw a cleric. And they finished the job and burned the mansion down. And that brought our group over to, well, most of the group, over to the transportation cube in the forest to get Morgana out of there. Let's go ahead and bring that up. So, Bean and Alon, you guys were with the other students and the other warriors that were recovered, burning the mansion down. And since Alon had his motorcycle, his sidecar that him and the Commandant came to the city with, Then Alon was able to take Bean back to Seeker City so Bean could get his motorcycle.
Road trip.
Yes. Yeah. So you guys are kind of out of the picture for a little bit there because you're in the middle of transit.
Okay.
Got it? So the rest of you are in the cube. Wolfrine's already in there, I see. I'll put the Commandant in. I don't have one for Morgana. So but I'll use this. So there we go. Yeah, we'll just go ahead and name them. Whoa.
I feel like we should give Morgana an actual icon instead of just the generic one.
Well, what would I give her?
Well, I don't know. I'm looking. Give me a minute. Man.
I like the eyeball.
Like a bleeding heart or something, is there?
Clearly a cross, if there's one that has a cross on it.
That one.
I wish.
No,
Okay, that doesn't matter right now.
I will.
So you guys go to the transportation cube, and Wolfrine,
Kind of cool.
you're going to take the helm there and get y'all back to the school?
There's a dagger in the.
What?
Oh, no, sorry. Looking at icons.
Wolfrine?
Yes. Well, I was looking. So that's Ulfgar, right? Anyways,
That's not important.
it is very important, sir. Very important. Anyways,
So let's close all the windows and doors.
Yeah.
Closed up already.
Now, Morgana's had this explained to her, but it's
Three
very
tray
new
tables?
still, obviously. So she's kind of just hanging in the back.
She's gonna freak out.
We're
She's gonna kill us all. Oh.
totally confident with a vampire cleric lord in our little wooden box.
Yeah, okay. Now, keep this in mind. And let me reiterate this before we go any further. Morgana, stat-wise, is the second most powerful thing you've ever encountered in this game.
The first being
Lord
Byron.
Yeah.
And that's only because he has a few more hit points than her, and he gets to use the full extent of the Vampire Lord powers where she did.
So why don't we just? This is not in character, but let's just go to Odell and let her go fuck with some
Well, not yet,
zombie.
son. She's still not okay.
Don't bring up Odell while we're in the box, okay?
Caroline's
somewhere
got it.
safe.
Me and Caroline had a conversation of just how traumatic Morgana's life has been.
I know.
Listen, you just reminded me of something else I needed to do in the city, Danny.
Okay, well, that's way off, so let's focus on the now.
All right, take us to Northridge.
All right.
And
So
again,
you
I
feel
trust
the
the
little-
Commandant, but that's a super scary vampire. So I got my eyes on her.
All right. So you feel the little click feeling that everybody always feels whenever the thing goes. It's like a click. It's not like a jolt. Like you just feel a little just snap or whatever. So you start to go, and Commandant walks toward the door, and he opens it up, and full sunlight bursts right through the door, causing Morgana to back up against the wall. Commandant closes the door, and he turns and he says, "What the hell, wizard? Why did you take us to the desert? She'll die here."
Cube's acting up again. I told you about this. You brushed it off.
Where in the
I
desert
need to get my
are we?
boomstick. Where are we in the desert?
Look out the window.
Can I get a sidecar while we're here?
Perception check. Of 15.
It's good enough for you to realize that this is
That's
that
better
place
than
you
mine.
set up in the desert between the little rock walls where you almost fell in the quicksand. You're in the middle of the desert.
How's our wood looking?
Hey, look, you got quite a bit over there.
Yeah, we restocked it.
I know. I'm just checking, making sure you're not trying to throw us in the desert.
And then Commandant turns and goes, "Okay, wizard, can we please get this damn thing going?"
Take us to Northridge.
Feel the little jolt? Somebody check the windows, he says. In another room.
14.
Okay. You do realize that you're in the forest behind the Northridge School. Obviously, it's not pitch black or whatever. So, but
Not gonna kill her.
Yeah, she's not gonna try to go out right now. So, Commandant basically says, "Okay, well, you're gonna have to get that fixed."
Yeah, the only place I can get it fixed is where all the zombies are.
He's like, okay, well, that's going to have to take a back seat. He says, obviously, we're going to have to leave Morgana here for a little bit, but there's another dilemma that we have not considered. We're going to have to explain to the other students why we're bringing one of the vampires back to the school.
That's on you, son. That's on you, Mike.
And he's like, I will take full responsibility, but
she's good.
It's like, yeah, I'm going to need your backing on this. That she's okay.
I mean, I'm gonna hunt for her, so as long as she doesn't kill anyone, which is good.
She's not shown any sign of hostility since she came out of the box. So.
And
Yeah, but she also bitch slapped me.
She's evil, neutral evil, right?
Yeah. Okay, so you guys go on into the. You guys go out of the forest, and you go into the school. Let me go ahead and bring it up. I'm hearing lots of feedback.
I think it's something else playing.
Anybody got the TV on?
It's us playing in the background. Someone just said check the window.
It's echoes of us.
So there we go. So again, you have to bring your pieces here.
Oh, we got all new maps, I guess. We all got
What's
cleared
that?
out. We all got cleared out.
Yeah, well, I had to transfer all this to my new computer.
Oh. I got it.
Yeah. So those of you who are here, you go into the school and you find that, over the last few days, many of the repairs have been made and there's been a lot of adjusting and all that. And Laneige greets you and the corporals and everyone, and they're glad to see that everyone's alive, but they are asking what happened to Dean and Alon, and that's been explained that they're coming back and that the other students that were kidnapped were saved and they're going to be coming back. And Lestard requests that Wolfrine join him in his office with Laneige and the other corporals. So, yeah, head down there. So anyhow, so he goes in there with them and he explains to them what happened and how Wolfrine, pretty much saved the day on it, and that Morgana was not in her own mind when she helped this vampire lord and all that, and that she's been saved, and that they're going to be bringing her in to adjust back to some form of humanity, and that all the corporals should disseminate this information throughout the school and let them know that the command structure is intact and that everything is fine. So that meeting is finished and they go off and they do their thing, and he says, hey Ulfgar, I need your help.
Ulfgar.
What do you need, Captain?
Captain. He says,
Captain.
well, he's like, can you help me carry her in her box in here?
As long as you're thinking with your big head, sir.
It's a good one.
Yeah. Well, I mean, think about this. Yeah, speaking out of character on this, he did say straight up. Now, I guess you wouldn't know this. He had this with Wolfrine, that he did say he was fully willing to kill Morgana if need be, and he was damn near close to doing it if Wolfrine hadn't come up with the idea of
the last conversation me and him had was him telling me to kill Morgana because he wouldn't be able to.
Exactly.
Yeah. Just saying. So,
yeah, exactly.
I'm going to play that up.
Yeah, exactly that, and then, but you also know that the traveler from the other dimension, Winslow, said that Commandant in that world had no bones about killing him. Because remember, Commandant is lawful good. He will do what. Think of him like Obi-Wan Kenobi, where like he tried everything he could with Anakin, and then he finally said, "Well, I'll do what I have to." Then, So, anyhow, so Ulfgar and Commandant go out there to the transportation cube, and they say, "I think it's going to be okay. Let's bring you in. If you don't mind, just in your box, So you get in a box and you guys, carry her in without much avail. You guys are both strong guys. You carry. For you, it might be a little over the head carry. For him, it's just holding by waist. And you guys bring the pine box into the Great Hall. Hold on one second.
Do we have to invite her in?
Yeah. Well, okay, so carrying in is the equivalent of inviting in.
Okay.
It just has to be a resident, someone out of nowhere. But yeah, so you do that, and
I have a question. I don't know if this is an in-game problem, but is there any way to say like there's another house inside a house, or once you're in an area, is that area open to her?
another house inside of a house?
Yeah, like within the grounds of the school. Is there any way to say like this area is not welcome to her, or as soon as vampires within an arena?
Think of like a dormitory at a university. You know, it's everyone's a resident, right? So it's kind of like that.
Okay.
So anyway, so you guys realize it's not going to be much of a problem keeping her here because the only windows exist are on the top floor because it's like a fort, right? You know, there's downstairs, there's some doors, there's the side door, there's the hidden secret back door, and then there's the front entrance. So she can move about here in the darkness, not a problem at all.
Let's put her in food storage.
Food storage?
There's no windows, no doors.
I've got work to do in there.
So she comes here and then she gets out. And that's not really an issue there. So for just a split second, I'm going to cut over to Bean and Alon, who are, transporting by motorcycle. So Bean, you're riding in the sidecar, but they're like the knees are kind of up to your chin because it's a dwarf-sized sidecar. So Alon, I would like you to give me an animal handling roll.
Hey, don't touch me.
That's a 23.
Oh, awesome.
Those aren't pillows.
Nice. So it's working good, and you're flying down that road between Evergreen Terrace and Secret City. And it's not really much of a problem at all. You're making excellent time.
I will say that I am steering towards bumps and holes for the sake of rattling Bean around in the sidecar.
You're aiming the sidecar over. Bean, would you give me a Constitution saving throw?
Sure. If I can hold on to the die.
Flocks of birds.
I rolled at 18.
Hornets.
Okay, good news is you're not throwing up.
Bonus. How are my fillings?
So yeah, so you guys are making good time and stuff. That's you're shortening that gap between the two cities. Not much of a problem there. So as you guys are cruising along, we'll just go back to the other group. And there are murmurs throughout the school about questioning why a vampire has been allowed to come in. And wait, Caroline's frozen.
Does appear so. Oh, and she's back.
Oh, now you're back.
Looks like you're cashing, though.
No.
She's already been charmed.
No.
I was fine on my own screen. I don't know what happened.
So there are some murmurs and stuff of that, and it's become quite apparent. Some of the corporals have already reported into Lanesia and the Commandant that. So the Commandant says, okay, all right, we are going to draw the line down right now on this. Everyone into the Great Hall now.
Hey, look. Oh, wait, no, I'm in the office.
Yeah.
No, I'm there.
All right, so everyone that's left is, there's roughly 24 students left besides the 6 that are on their way back. They're traveling back by their own means, plus the 2 of you on the motorbikes. And the Commandant says, I'm going to make this clear for everyone, and I'm going to lay an ultimatum out. And that is, Morgana was not in her right mind when she was under the service of Lord Byron. She is not responsible for what took place here. And I want everyone to know that you should not question my motives in reviving her, because she was a cleric of the highest order in her past life. And we're going to try to restore that. The world needs her. And he says, not only would you be questioning my judgment, but you would also be questioning the judgment of your fellow comrades here who fought valiantly this past week to save both this school and Morgana's life. And your other comrades who are out there on their way back here that were kidnapped themselves and were going to be in the same situation Morgana is in now had your comrades not come. So he makes it pretty damn clear. And he says, anyone here that questions this going further, you have no business at Northridge. Please leave now. And everyone is standing around, and there's pretty much an air of agreeability. But over in the back corner, you see two students shaking their head, and they go, whatever. And they start to turn and leave. And one of them says, I've been hearing about a rival adventuring school anyhow. And those two leave.
And I cast Hold Person. No.
What good would that do? Keeping people here that want to kill Morgana?
I cast Firebolt. You can't go to the rival school.
I just mutter a curse in the demon language under my breath as they leave.
You cast what?
I just mutter a curse under my breath in the demon.
Do you really want to do that?
Yeah, see what happens.
What are you going to curse?
I don't know, them. I hope they have no luck. They have bad luck in the future.
All right.
Uh-oh. Da, da, da.
So, Commandant says, I am going to be working for the next whatever time it takes to figure out if this Blue Mountain business is worth using at all. I've got the rock, which I'm going to be keeping near Morgana, so nothing funny might happen. And I'm going to examine the maps, and I got the book, I guess, from Talia. Did you give him the book when you guys were in?
Yes, and I would also like to hold the stone and look at it, like examine it, and just kind of give it a good look before I leave.
He'll let you. He goes like this. He goes here, but it's fine.
Cool. I want to just like handle it and be like, I now know its size and weight and shape, and then just like hand it back.
Yeah.
Like I could draw it if I needed to.
So anyhow,
I would like
kinda goes on as
to
normal,
take
and
out my
Commandant
vampire
says-
teeth and say, don't make me add to my necklace before I leave.
You say what? I couldn't hear what you said.
My growing necklace of vampire teeth. I will say, don't make me add to this necklace. And then I'll...
You're going to say that to Morgana? Roll for intimidation.
Sorry. That's the...
Time for some dice, dude.
I know. 15.
Okay, the point got moderately across, and and she says with a low head, I'm sorry for every role that I played in that, and I will do what I can to help take down the remnants of the cult.
So fair enough.
So, yeah. So Commandant says, I'll be around here. I won't be going anywhere. I'll be within reach, but streamline all concerns to Laneige for the time being. And he retreats to his office, and Morgana goes off and has a seat somewhere. So let's go back to Nola and Bean. So you guys know it was a couple hours away from the you guys, it was early morning when you guys were burning the place down. So you're getting there. It's getting close to noon. It's maybe 10:30 or 11.
We commit arson so often in this game.
Well, you know what's fair about this?
Regular thing we do.
Nola
and murder
wanted to do arson originally on the business, and now he's glad he didn't. So this was his way of actually getting to do that arson.
I really wish we could have gotten that boat, man.
So anyway,
that's so cool.
So you guys are cruising into Secret City around 10:30, 11 in the morning, and Nola pulls up, and your guys' bikes are exactly where you left them. There's Beans right there, and there's Talia's, and there's Ulfgar sitting there. So, Bean, you want to hop on your bike?
I do. I'm tired of being cramped up in these tiny little carts.
Do you want to do anything to ensure that the other two bikes will be there when the others come to get them?
Well, I'm trying to remember. We took a train from Secret City to where we were.
You did because you boarded the train.
Yeah, okay. There's no easy way to get everyone's bike back to.
No. But Talia's planning on coming to the city soon. So, do you have any ideas that might stop something from happening? Yeah, because it's been less than 24 hours since you left them, so it makes sense why
these carts in the city. I'm
What's
sorry.
that?
Did we get these bikes in the city?
You got them in the desert.
That's okay. That's what I was. But the guy we got them from, didn't he imply that he was based here in Seeker City? I'm trying to recall. No,
He actually came from Iron Oasis, and he was moving outward.
Okay.
So he's closer to Seeker City now than he was when he built the bike.
Well, I guess if I know Talia's coming.
You would assume that she's going to come back and get him. And
all right.
When you get off Alon's bike and see yours, you're thinking, okay, I don't really want to leave these here, but at the same time, I can do something to secure them.
So yeah, since I know someone from our party is going to be here, it's not just Nola and I forever. Then I'll stick around. I'm happy with keeping the carts or the bikes where they're at until we get more people to help deal with them. And
well, you don't have to necessarily stay with them if there's something you could think of that could help.
Well, what I was thinking was maybe trying to find some kind of larger cart or something that would transport all the bikes at once, and I could just.
That would probably be more trouble than it was because the thing that pulls the cart would have to be heavy, Yeah, but she's coming.
You can.
And I was Ulfgar would too soon.
This is Seeker City, and I can't remember the orphanage here before.
No, Salt Marsh.
Is there an orphanage here or not?
Not one that you're aware of.
Because I got some money for donating, is why I asked. So if I'm killing time waiting for...
Hold on to that money, because I have something for you when you get back to Northridge that might interest you with that.
Okay. Well, I guess I have no particular mission in mind because I don't have stuff that I feel like... I'm not overburdened with things that I need to sell off. I'm fine with my inventory, so I don't feel like I need to unless I need to replenish supplies.
But are you going to do anything to the bikes?
You know what? No, I'm not going to do anything to the bikes if I think they look secure. Because we've had them there for a day already, at least.
So, then I would like you to do a...
How about we just go buy a chain and chain them together?
Well, okay. I'm open to suggestions. I was also going to say I would use...
I'm glad Nola said that because I don't want to tell the things because there's other things that I'm thinking you could do. But
oh, well, okay. I was thinking I could go look for signs of a thieving guild. Using my city skills, which are what? Fey ancestry? No. City secrets. And my just check in with the local hi guys. I don't know. I know I'm not a member. But I like Alon's suggestion.
Okay.
Let's go searching for a chain or other thing that will secure those.
Did either of you guys grab any vampire heads?
No.
You say that like everybody does that.
Yeah.
I think Ulfgar would assume they did.
I just yanked their
I think
chains.
that's a fair assumption.
Okay, Beam, then could you give me an investigation check?
Sure. 8.
Yeah, you're not seeing any shops nearby that probably have chains and stuff.
Hey, Nola. Alon. Any idea where we might get such a thing?
If we can't find one in town, then I'll make one.
Okay.
It's apparent that you're far enough away where there's not like a shop nearby that would have it, so give that a try.
Well, if we take an hour, I'll just make a chain and a lock, and
yeah, no reason you can't hang out there for a little bit because you're halfway back to Northridge anyway.
And we're kind of. I thought we were waiting for Talia though.
I'm seriously hoping that this turns into some sort of buddy comedy with me and Phil. So
it is kind of doing that already.
Some sort of road trip.
Those aren't pillows.
Road trip buddy comedy. That's my goal with this whole thing. So yeah, I'll take an hour and I'll take some of the metal that I've gathered up and I'll use my ability to make a chain and a lock. And
while he's doing that, I will sit next to him and entertain him with stories from my boyhood.
You will not sit next to me. You will sit in front of me.
Deal.
Okay.
Happy to oblige.
Cool. So that's what we'll say you're going to do the next hour is you're going to secure those bikes because you know that Talia and Ulfgar are coming eventually, but you don't know how long it's going to be. So
welcome, Copy, by the way, to chat.
Yeah, Copy's active. He's going to be playing with us sometime soon, hopefully. So yeah. So let's go back to we're going to go to Ulfgar. What are you doing around the school within the day of coming back?
Well, I too want to go back and get my bike, but I'm probably a little bit concerned, even after Lessard's convincing speech about Morgana being cool. So I'm probably kind of creeping around the school, just seeing what she's up to, and also going to the kitchen and eating stuff.
Okay. Are you eating prepared food or are you making the food?
I would probably try to make some food.
Survival check.
19.
You got it, dude. And is that adding in the proficiency I gave you?
That's not adding. That's just
Oh, you got to add the proficiency because you can cook now.
the 21 then.
Yeah.
Wait, my proficiency went up to 3, so 22.
Dude. Yeah. You're making dwarven delicacies now.
Hell yeah.
So you're in there cooking and doing.
I'm pretty happy about that.
Talia, would you mind giving me a Constitution saving throw?
Is this what I think it is?
She's laughing because she knows why I'm having her do this.
It's a crit fail. It's a 1.
Really?
Are you fucking serious?
It's a crit fail.
Gotta kill her.
She's going to be in the bathroom for the next 2 days.
No shopping trip for you.
Oh my god.
One
She's
day.
laughing her ass off because of a conversation we had a day or two ago. Okay. All right. Well, we'll keep that role in mind.
Oh god. I'm sorry.
An
Okay, all right,
unbelievable
Wolverine, what are
time
you
to
up
get
to?
I didn't kill you when I was mind controlled, so I have to do
Sure,
it now.
who's more dangerous, me or Ulfgar's cooking?
I'm envisioning the scene from Bridesmaids when they're shopping for dresses and stuff.
In the middle of the street. Oh.
Well,
Wolverine.
I don't really have anything right here to do.
Talia's
I mean,
crying.
it's up to you. You're back in business, man. You're back doing your normal stuff.
I mean, I've got some supplies for spells that I need to start looking for.
She freaking muted herself.
She's still dying. She's gone.
Sorry.
I did not expect to fail on that.
So are we like just doing whatever now?
I asked you what is it that you want to do? You're back to doing. You're trying to get a sense of normality after all that.
I mean, I need to find some licorice root, and I need to find a rod of amber, crystal, or glass.
Yeah, okay, you just gotta find that.
I mean, shopping. I'm assuming.
So you're gonna head on down to the general store.
Yeah, see what they've got, and if they don't have anything
I'm just
there, then
gonna
I'm
have
going to
that
be
there.
traveling.
Okay. All right. What is it that you want exactly when you walk in? Like, what do you think that they have?
I don't know. We've got an expanding town here, so who knows?
Okay.
I mean, literally, those are the things that I'm looking for.
Okay, so you're right. It is expanding, and the shop owner is not even sure of all the inventory he has because of all the stuff that's coming in. So why don't you do an investigation check?
That is a nat 20 plus 8.
Dude, they have all the shit you're looking for.
Oh my god. You just happened to get a
That
delivery.
was the best timed nat 20.
From a crit fail to a nat 20.
I mean, I guess it doesn't matter which it is, amber, crystal, or glass. I feel like crystal would be cooler. Yeah, we'll go for a crystal rod, and I'm just gonna get some licorice root, and then I need to shave a piece of it off.
That's it, just those two items?
I think that's all that I'm missing from
Anything else
what I
you
need
just
for
wanna
spells.
get?
I mean, I have fur in the house. I forgot to grab it because that's the other thing I need. But yeah, no, that's it. How much do I pay?
With that, it'll just be like 30 silver for what you're looking for.
Perfect.
Convenient.
Okay, Talia, what are you doing?
Dying. I'm still not over that. Okay. Well, I would like to grab some things out of storage in my room, but it's just the money.
Okay.
And then I guess I would like to approach the commandant and be like, "Hey, we need to go hunting at some point for her."
And he's like,
"We need, you want to go with me?"
He's like, "Sure." He's like, "I appreciate the offer to do it. What are we hunting for?"
I don't know. What is her favorite animal?
What?
To eat.
Let's go
to
hunting
eat,
for her
to
favorite
eat.
animal.
Like,
People without
does she have
families.
a preferred substance? Is she deer over rabbit?
Homeless dudes.
Were you going to ask him about that thing you were going to ask for helping?
Oh yeah, I was gonna have him teach me crossbow. That's why I'm asking him to go
Sure.
with me.
He's like, "Well, let's start with something simple. You've hunted deer before, right?"
Yeah. Can't carry him, but I can kill him.
He's like, "Well, I can carry it."
Big man.
And he's like, "All right, so you guys go out there and go ahead and do a nature check."
That is a 5 + 3, 8.
It's like you're kind of just wandering and waiting and not really finding anything, but you do see rabbits and stuff out there. So
cool.
It's up to you if you want to try to shoot one of those.
We'll try.
All right, so he's kind of showing you the way of the crossbow and everything, and because he's like a master of that shit.
Mm-hmm.
So go ahead and try to hunt you a.
And I do have a crossbow because Ulfgar did give me one. So that is a 10 + 8 would be my attack bonus, so 18.
You smoke a jackrabbit with that crossbow bolt.
That I can carry.
Yeah, okay.
I guess I would take my rope then and tie it and be like, all right, let's get another one.
Yeah. All right, cool. So you want to do another one?
Yeah, well, continue hunting.
What?
Continue hunting. Do I need a nature check again?
Do you want to try to get a deer again? Or another
rabbit? Whatever
There's lots
else.
of rabbits out here.
Oh, then yeah, I'll just shoot another rabbit.
Okay.
That is a 19 + 8, 17, 27? 27.
Commandant says you are a natural with this.
Woo-woo. Well, I am proficient.
Yep, you just never had one, really.
Cool. I will add that to the pile.
You got 2 rabbits there on string, I guess.
Is this enough?
Like, she's going to be eating it raw, isn't she?
I assume.
He's
I
like,
don't know how to feed a vampire.
He's like, hey, this is all new to me too. She wasn't like this when I left her.
Cool. I guess we'll bring another and see what happens.
You want to try another?
But what happened to those 2 kids who left the school?
What?
It's a 17 + 8. I'm assuming that also kills it.
Wouldn't you be better just finding a cow?
That's actually what I
We're
said
in the
originally
woods.
when she asked me about this. Okay, so you got that.
All right.
All right, so we're gonna say you
rabbits.
guys are finishing up your day with the hunting and all that shit. So we're gonna go over to Alon and Bean.
Oh, hey, we're back.
You got your chain all fixed.
Okie doke.
Do you want to try putting that sucker on and making sure it's like secure?
Why, yes.
All right. Well,
I'm just gonna loop it between like the front wheels of both bikes.
Okay. I would say a sleight of hand because you're trying to do it in such a way that somebody could easily figure it out.
Okay. Let's see. Sleight of hand is obviously something I'm highly trained in. I think I'm going to let Bean do the attachment of the chain.
You made the chain. He can
Yes.
rig that up.
I should be pretty good at that. So here we go with a roll of 23.
Awesome. Yeah, you're seeing that, Talia's going to be able to figure this thing out, but the average crook isn't going to be able to come up and do it. So there you go. So you guys hop on your bikes and you start heading back with that information for the others. And
I leave a brief note that says, "Make sure you bring my chain back."
Oh, okay. All right. So you guys are cruising along. You guys have killed half a day just traveling between the cities and doing that. And you're now getting where you can see the Northridge Forest off in the distance and all that jazz. Ulfgar, what are you doing? You just finished your exquisite meal.
I got my food all done. I'm going to be, this is all the same day?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna be walking around the school, just seeing how they repaired everything, and seeing if I can catch a glimpse of what Morgana's up to, and Commandant for that matter.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead and roll an insight check.
This one probably won't be good.
All right. You're gonna see how your intuition is on all this.
11.
Okay. Yeah. So you do see that everything is sort of settled at the school. Students aren't like terrified anymore or anything like that. You know, the presence of Morgana is interesting to say the least, but she's just sort of just sitting over. You know how like you guys bring those like long tables out to the Great Hall where everybody has like a joint meal? She's just kind of sitting over one of those long tables, just kind of like doing the 1,000-yard stare.
So also, I got charmed by her boss during that battle. I'm aware of that, right?
That is,
but I'm aware of that, right?
You what?
Like I know that happened to me, so I know I've got a weakness to it.
Yeah.
I'd probably walk up to her then and say, you know, something to that effect, like nothing can. I'm not afraid of anything hurting me physically, but you vampires can get into my mind. You want me to earn? You want to earn my trust? Help me figure out how to stop that.
Okay. So, you know, she's sitting there. She's, like I said, doing like a 1,000-yard stare off. And then she slowly turns to you and she says, if I wanted, I could kill any one of you on your own, but you have nothing to worry about from me here. And then she just sort of glazes back toward the wall. She's very out of it. Again, super traumatic experience here. She probably could have killed any one of you on her own before she was a vampire. She was a no shit cleric.
I say, you're a fearsome foe. Would you like some dwarf food?
You're going to give her the dwarf food?
I'm going to offer it.
She looks at it, and cooked food is not appetizing to her.
So, and then I eat it. So,
okay. There you go. All right, let's go to Wolfrine.
Can I ask a question real quick?
What?
Do we have a refrigerator in this world?
No.
Cool.
That doesn't mean that
Just a
Freon
general
doesn't
question.
exist and ice exists, but because ice, believe it or not, ice has actually been a lot longer than most people think.
But we don't have like, well, I guess, okay, does the school have a refrigerated section of storage?
It does not.
Cold storage, cool. I was going to try and store blood.
I'm pretty sure ice has existed as long as there's been water and temperatures below 32 degrees.
Well, ice manufactured by civilization.
Just messing with you, Danny.
Would Iron Oasis have refrigeration?
They might.
Well, when I go back for a
Like
second.
the thing I was just describing, ice in the industrialized world was actually like invented in places that were hotter.
Yeah.
They used compressed air to
I was
make
thinking their technological advancement plus that, yeah.
plus the necessity. Yeah.
Right. Ooh la la.
The real question, Alon, is do they have Twizzlers?
Twizzlers are nasty. I hope they don't.
Okay. Wolfrine, what are you doing? You come back to the store.
Twizzlers.
Well, I gotta go grab some fur from the house. The cube. And outside of that, I think I'd start making some more health potions.
Okay, cool. Yeah, no problem. You have the stuff to make it too, right? Don't you?
Yeah, I already had some. That's why I wasn't buying any more from the shop.
That's a wonderful idea. And let me just say, out of game, before anybody starts getting separated and doing their own thing, you might want to make sure people leave here with the potions since you guys are going separate.
I know Ulfgar's got one, and that's it.
Okay.
And I've got 2 on me. I'm going to be
Question.
making 5 more. So
yes.
I'm assuming I know what the ice rod is since it was used against me. I wouldn't need to like ask Wolfrine or Alon to tell me about it.
Yeah. I don't know if you would know how to wield it.
Cool. Okay.
So that might be something to ask Wolfrine if he can show you like how it works or whatever.
Well, I will be in the lab.
No, it would be like you would just explain it.
Oh no, I'm in the lab.
You would just tell me what it is.
Some potions.
You wouldn't do this right now though. Like just sometime do this.
Yeah. Well, I figure I could ask the magic shop guy too, because I'm going there.
Well, but I mean, Wolfring could do a Arcana check on it, understand it, and explain it just easily.
Gotcha.
You wouldn't be critical. Like your mind is on that shop right now because you want to go to the shop, but you live with a wizard. You could like straight up ask him anytime. Like, okay,
that's true.
All right, so Caroline and Commandant, you come back. You got your rabbits. What, 3 of them? Right?
Yep, all 3. Side note: do I get experience for that?
Yes, you do actually.
Yay! Murdering bunnies.
Rabbits aren't worth much, so you get 15 experience for doing it.
Cool. I will take it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hand them to her, untie them, and hand them to her, and be like, "I brought you food. How much is considered a meal for you? I don't know what I'm doing here."
So you go up and you talk to her, and she's doing 1,000-yard stare, and she turns and she seems very impressed that you would do something like this for her. And she asks you, she says, "Maybe I'm moving too quickly, but could I give you a hug?"
Sure, but if you bite me, I will literally murder you.
She just says, I haven't touched the warmth of a living thing in a very long time.
Maybe
and then I hug her.
You what?
Hey, Mike. And then I hug her.
And she goes over and you're literally hugging Organa. And then she moves back from the hug and she looks at you with that hypnotic gaze. And you can't break your eyes from her. And then she shoves you back and says, "Get away! Your monthly blood."
Did we
okay, I leave.
For a moment?
Yes.
That's what her
That was
constitution
the crit
said
fail.
Did I see that happen?
No, you weren't there. You already left from that wherever it happened. Nobody's really present for this.
I'm
Cool. Well, then I'll just like leave at that point.
That is hilarious that you rolled a 1 on that. So me and Caroline were talking. We were looking at this thing on Reddit. I was looking at this thing and I sent it to her. Totally unrelated to this game, but there was this people having a full blown conversation about menstrual cycles in D&D, and we were like, "Holy shit!" These people. Did you end up reading those comments?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god! So people are taking their characters super serious. So then we got on the subject of, I guess Edward gave Bella freaking
No. Bella
Bella gave
people
Edward
in fandom
tampons
being like on her month, she would give them her tampons. Like,
so I just asked Caroline, I'm like,
thing.
okay, so can we have you and Miriam do Constitution saving throws to determine when your cycle is, and it would affect Morgana. She rolled a 1. So yeah, so she's hugging you, thanking you for the food, but she's so close to you that your menstrual blood is bothering her.
That's fine.
Good fucking lord.
I mean, it's realistic.
So what is your reaction to this? Like this warm
I mean,
moment
I feel like I wouldn't be surprised at all, considering it's blood.
Just be like, it's too soon.
Cool, but I would ask her. I still need to know: is that enough food for you? How much do you need to?
She. You're not going to be able to answer this question.
Oh,
She's
okay.
literally shoving you away and trying to get away because it's making her want to attack you.
Well, then I would leave.
She's hungry.
Professor.
Oh Lord.
Oh, that's great.
Side note though, what room in this school would we be in?
You're in the Great Hall. That's where the big tables are.
Well, then I'm gonna head into the kitchen and grab an apple, and then go upstairs to my room and like gather my things.
By the way, okay, when you went in for this hug, you felt chill emanating from her being.
Oh yeah, because vampires are cold.
Colder than you thought.
I've read the cryptids book.
Okay, but that's funny you said that because I was just going to say even the text of the book does not quite capture the essence of this whole vampire thing. And that's why it was still such a shock for you, even when you found out they were real.
I still don't hate her. I mean, I'm mad at her, but I don't hate her.
Yeah, no.
I'm gonna make her my friend. I'm determined to befriend
it's working.
her.
Bringing her bloody rabbits is a helping, but that the period blood thing, it's not going to be. It's not good. So this, will you give me a wisdom saving throw?
Maybe. 18 minus 1, 17.
Okay, that's probably enough for you to realize, hey, you know what? This might be a good time to grab Miriam and see if we want to go to Secret City. The next few days, you're going to be out of it.
Get out of town. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick.
Like in game or really?
Real life.
We're touching.
All right,
We're
that's
hitting on
perfect.
some
We can
all
get back
new.
to
In
a
game,
lot
we
of
don't do that very often in game.
Yeah. I suddenly feel like I know way much more about Caroline than I need to.
Well, you know more about Talia probably than you do.
I know why Caroline was crying a minute ago. And,
Yeah, because it's so crazy. Because I asked, I was going to have her and because notice how Miriam hasn't been here for all this. Well, if Caroline had succeeded, I would have rolled for Miriam, and if she had succeeded too, then I would have tried it another day. I would have tried both of them and see when it would eventually happen. And but no, she got a fucking 1, so it's like the worst thing that could have happened. Like instead of just if it had been like a 9, then I probably would have had her just be like, stay back over there. I smell blood on you, and it's not good. But then when she rolled a 1, I'm like, okay, we got to get these two in close together, and it needs to be a happy, warm moment broken apart by it. So Alon and Bean, you guys are cruising in, and you guys are pulling into Northridge like that, and you're happy to see your town is intact and not burned to the ground or ransacked by vampires.
Boom, boom.
What time of day is it?
Just
It's like mid to late afternoon, like 3 or 4.
Tavern.
Straight to the tavern?
I was going to buy them all around.
Well, if Bean's going to the tavern, then I'm good. This is the beginning of the buddy comedy. Let's do this.
Excellent. So you guys go to the tavern, and the tavern owner sees you guys, and he's like, well, this has been one hell of a week. I'm glad to see that you two are still alive.
Of course.
And he says, as always, drink on the house. And you know what? After that fiasco, how about 2? And so he puts 2 frosty mugs up there for you. Go ahead and have your conversation there.
I'll be happy to take them. I'm going to flip him a gold piece and tell him that this is for the town until it runs out. So let you erase that.
It's time to drink, Bean.
Yes.
Get crunk, Bean.
So you guys, I'm guessing, are drinking both those 2 free ones really quickly.
Heck yes.
Yep.
Constitution saving throws.
It reminds me, I will tell Alon, it reminds me of the time I used to work on the boneless chicken ranch. I rolled a 9.
Was that in the desert?
I don't remember. I rolled a 9.
Okay. Alon?
14.
Alon, you're doing okay, but it's buzzing you quicker than normal because of how fast you drank them. Bean is starting to slouch, but he's still having a conversation with you.
I try and get more information about this boneless chicken ranch.
Well, in the morning we would wake up and we would suit up. You have to wear a gasoline-powered turtleneck sweater when you work on the boneless chicken ranch.
All right. So you guys are just, jabbing away, and everything seems very normal here. How long were you guys planning on staying at Alpine?
Till I can walk straight home. As in walking straight on my way home.
Well, I'm not leaving until he leaves because I will not let him behind me.
Okay. All right. Well, we're going to say a couple hours go by while this is going on. And Bean, can you give me another Constitution saving throw?
And he gets drunker.
He could.
It went down 1.
Okay. It is evident to Alon that Bean is not walking out of here on his own.
More Twizzlers for everyone.
I get him another drink.
Okay. All right.
Well, can I roll to see if I would take it?
You roll to see if you would take it? Like, okay.
I mean,
wait. Actually, roll another Constitution saving throw with disadvantage.
First roll is an 11. Second roll is, okay, it'll be an 11.
Okay. You are heaving, not quite throwing up, but heaving at the sight of more liquid.
All right. I will face in the direction of Alon as I heave at the sight of more liquid, since he's the one providing it.
Another tack of a top opportunity.
I'm going to assume you're going to make me make some sort of dexterity saving throw to get out of the way of the projectile
Sneak attack
vomiting.
damage is thrown up by a die.
How about that? Then? That's a good idea. Do a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, that's a 3.
You've just been elf puked.
I immediately give Bean a hug.
You guys are drunk. Okay. So now we're going to cut back to the school where the dwarf known as Tekkel has arrived. The guards outside of the walls are saying, "Halt, who goes there?"
It's me, Tekkel. I'm in search of Ulfgar. I've been sent here on a task.
And they say that, they shout down to the corporal or whatever, and corporal says, "Oh yeah, we've heard of Tekkel. He helped the adventurers up in Blasingdale. Go ahead and let Tekkel in." So they open the gates up, and Tekkel, you can come in.
And I walk on in, and I look for the first guard that I can find.
Okay.
And I ask that guard, take me to the captain of the guard. I need to speak with him.
The captain of the guard?
Well, there's always a captain of the guard. I need to.
Well,
speak with him,
you would just be
and
talking to the
that's the person.
corporal. You'd just be talking to the corporal that the guy shouted down to. He's right there. He's like,
Okay. Well, I need
here-
to speak with the corporal. Have him
Okay.
come down here. I need to find Ulfgar.
he's right. He's like, "I can take you to Ulfgar, no problem."
Take me to him.
Takes you in there. Ulfgar, what are you doing about this time?
I guess I'm back in the kitchen eating.
Take me to Ulfgar.
Okay, so Ulfgar, you're in there kind of just messing around with stuff, and corporal comes in, and he's got Tekkel with him, and you recognize him.
Ah, my
Tekkel.
brother in arms. I'm here. I'm here on a task. My Maria has sent me to fetch you.
Then fetch me you will.
So Tekkel then begins to explain to you about how, he left shortly after you all did as well to continue journeying. But then he got this idea of special dwarven forging that he figured he could learn from the Kundragar forge. So he went back to try to learn their ways because they got the forge up and running again. And Nymeria, who is now the new coronated queen of the dwarves here, and she was there, and of course she highly respects Tekkel for what he did. It's no longer 7 dwarves in the place. Dwarves from all over the world have now come to Kundrakar to make a new dwarven civilization, and they have elected to make Nymeria the first queen. And
Hell yeah.
I'd take a knee for
Refugees
that.
are flocking back to their homeland.
What'd you say, Ulfgar?
I'd take a knee for that.
Okay.
Bend the knee.
So Tekkel explains to you how he requested this item, and she said she would gladly make the item because she said she would make you guys all a weapon at some point. But then Tekkel's like, no, I want to learn how to make it, right? You want the forging power, correct?
Yep.
So she says,
here for the
okay, well,
teachings.
she says that I require 2 things. I require Ulfgar's assistance, and I want the 2 of you to retrieve a rare flower that only one in existence is known about that's still there. And bring me that flower, and I shall teach you our dwarven ways.
I've been making her some jewelry out of all the slain enemies that I've taken the heads from for the past
Give her vampire
several
teeth
months.
earrings.
But
Teeth.
I hear some like flowers too.
So here you go. Hold on a
Turkey
second.
leg?
I'm going to bring up this. Huh?
I offer Tekkel some turkey leg.
Oh,
I gladly accept.
so this is what you learn. You learn. I'll get the laser pen here.
the way, I've been building my my necklace to give to Nymeria as a gift because barbarian.
So this, see, you guys see the pin?
Yep.
You guys see it?
We're drowning.
Up there by the ancient battlefields.
Yeah.
I know about
So
it.
just above the ancient battlefield, near the frozen waste, was a forgotten tower from a bygone era, from the wars that the humans and the elves waged against the orcs. And an evil sorcerer who betrayed the elves held up in this tower back in the day. And it was said that this ancient flower went extinct in the battlefield during the wars, and that only one flower remained, and it was in suspended animation kept in this tower. The sorcerer has long since died, but the unintelligent orc tribes that reside in the area have continued on guarding the tower and just mindlessly protecting this flower for whatever reason. And that is the information that Nymeria gave to Tekel.
A very Beauty and the Beast.
Yo.
I love it.
So, Ulfgar, what do you think about this? Are you up for the task of going and retrieving this thing and taking
Raid
it back
that
to
magic
Kubricon?
fucking tower.
If my Nymeria wants a flower, I'll get her a flower. And if I can get some orc heads in the process, then my heart is only racing.
Poppies.
Cool. This might be a good time to mention.
See, I learned to cook, and I'm trying to make some jewelry. And
This might be a good time to mention about your motorbike, if you could explain it to someone who doesn't know about it, how you have to go get that thing anyway, and that could get you to that place faster.
the most miraculous of beasts we have come across, a motorized unicorn.
Motorized unicorn.
We'll rip it up on that, but we have to go to Secret City to get it.
With gas.
I'm not too keen on a motorized unicorn.
That's what I thought too. But it's
I have
loud.
my mule with me, donkey, and I'll gladly take him with me.
Sounds fair, friend.
So how's Ulfgar going to get there? Are you going to try to take the bike? Or are you going to try to?
We'll have to go get the bike, right?
Y'all
It's on
can
the
both
way.
ride the mule to get the bike, and then get the bike and go together.
Well,
you
I
got
guess
room
we
for
can
one
both
more
hop
on
in
that
the-
mule.
I guess we can both hop in the cart that my mule's attached to, and we can head off to wherever you need to go.
Okay.
Well,
sounds good.
There is one other option for at least part of the journey, and that is while Talia was going to the bathroom a little bit ago to what did they say in those old '90s commercials? I don't feel as fresh as I should.
I gotta go powder my nose real quick.
What?
That's more than
I gotta go powder my nose real quick.
Yeah. So you ran into Miriam, who is like, "Are we going to do this Secret City thing or not, bitch?"
Fuck y'all, let's go.
Oh, bitch.
And she's like, "Okay, but it's been like dull as fuck around here, so I'm ready to go. And we're going in class. I'm going to spend some money on a full size stagecoach to take us."
Hell yeah, let's see if anybody else wants to go. And then I'll go ask my friends. And also I need to go talk to the wizard anyway. Question for you. How big is the rod? Can I fit it in the quiver?
Like this. No, you
Okay,
can't fit it in the quiver.
I can't carry it in that, really? Damn it. So I just gotta be carrying it in my belt or some shit.
It's about that shape.
Remember, I didn't make you discard the rod when we talked the other night because
Yeah,
it was
I'm trying to figure out how big it is. Like, how am I gonna...
like that. I don't have anything nearby that I could compare it to.
Backpack.
Actually,
No, lengthwise. Like, lengthwise, up and down. Top to bottom.
Yeah.
How tall is it?
It's like this speaker.
Cool. I don't know how to carry that. I guess it's just in my backpack then.
Yeah, that's what I
Okay.
assumed.
That's fine. I wasn't sure. I wanted it to be like handy so she could just like reach back and be like, "Whatcha?"
So you're gonna go talk to the wizard about it?
Yeah. Gonna take it to him and be like, "Yo, I'm going to Secret
So
City."
he's in his
Don't do
lab and
anything.
he's got
Also,
the
fuck his
shit
shit.
going to make the potions and stuff and everything. And you So we'll bring you 2 up right now.
Just
let's
remember
fix
that
this.
version of the rod is rechargeable.
Mm-hmm. It's got 3 out of 5 uses left.
He's trying to make a joke.
Yes, I know
Take the
you
little
are.
blue gem first.
Whoa!
Oh, you flipped us. What?
I meant to put you next to each other.
Well, yeah. So
All
I
right.
would hand him the weapon I saw used against me and be like, how do I use this? Also, I'm going to Secret City. Do you need anything?
Well, let me see if I
You
can figure
wanna
this out.
Join us. It's Miriam and my.
Arcana check on that.
Oh gosh, rolled it right off. That is a 15.
Okay, cool. So you know about it by book alone. You've never held one. But you're pretty much just thinking in your mind, like, I think it works just by holding it out and focusing on ice coming out of it. Like,
cool.
That's what you explained there. So
And
basically, yeah,
Like it's fully charged anymore. Probably can't use it too much yet. Still, so use it wisely.
Cool. Just stuff it back in the backpack.
do you have anything that you want her and Miriam to pick up?
Yeah. Anything you want from Secret City?
Gotta
go pick up
good on
the-
supplies right now. Might have some things to do here to figure out. If not, I'll. You know, we don't have a house location in Secret City.
Can I do the house? I don't have to be magical to open it, right?
No. You just
Cool.
you've seen him do it enough
Well,
time.
okay.
No.
So this is vaguely game breaking, but I talked to Danny about this somewhat earlier. Buying a house. Would we be able to buy a house in Secret City that would have a large enough backyard to open the house in?
What would be the point of that?
To be immediately able to be somewhere. Like, we immediately go to Secret City, inside Secret City, if we need.
There's something you're not even thinking about. Whose
backyard to
family
grow her
lives
own.
in Secret City?
Oh, shit. Yeah, Miriam.
Does Miriam's
Who's
family have
richer than shit that's from
They got-
Secret
Probably
City?
got like an estate. Yeah.
They
Yeah.
got
I'll take the
land.
cube. I'll take the cube with me.
Before she does that, I think I'd confirm with Commandant that we don't need to go anywhere and use it or anything.
Commandant says, I am here for the foreseeable future to try to figure this mess out.
Okay.
And he says, due to the recent dangers here in school, we will not be sending any adventurers out until everyone is good and ready. So you are all dismissed to adventure on your own.
Okay.
If you feel needed. No
I'm gonna
official
need the
missions.
pronunciation of that spell again. Pa-pa-da-pa-pa-pa-pa.
It is not that hard. Yeah, he's got it now.
Pa,
Rapper the rapper.
Cool. I just wanted to make sure I do it right. I would make sure I don't do the wrong thing.
Oh, no.
And so she's confirming with you. All I do is write the location in the book, right?
Yes.
Jot it down. Cool.
What's Princess Unicorn saying? That is fucking awesome. Like, what is she?
Oh, that was earlier.
Yeah.
I don't remember when.
It was
All of this
when
is
she was
fucking
talking
awesome.
about her
Motorized unicorn. Or
Oh yeah,
it was-
I sharpened.
she was
tips of
talking about
mine
her
so I can
rod.
Scare things with it if I need to.
Okay.
Can murder things with my unicorn. All right, cool.
I might end up going to Seeker City then.
Oh, motorized unicorn.
But I would want to ask the Commandant if he knows about that other school before heading out.
So here's the thing: if you go, you're disrupting the potion making again.
Oh man, I start things and
You just started it, so
All
like
right.
it would burn up again.
You're not going anywhere.
JK, I'm not going
That's
there.
why I asked if you needed anything.
And again, the purpose of the session is to split the party.
Yeah.
Oh,
No, the reason I'd be going there would be like finding information about, because I remember the people saying, "Oh, I'm going to go to this rival school or something."
Well, you can always have her do that mission for you, and then do something on
Yeah.
your own also.
Also,
fair.
any chance I can get a healing potion from you before I leave? And have no
maybe.
cleric?
No healing potions. Sorry, bye.
Yeah,
How rude.
You can have a healing potion if you try to keep your ears open for the information about this rival adventuring school.
Cool. You got it, dude.
All right.
All
So
I need.
Miriam, while you're in the wizard's office, Miriam sees, Tekel, and she remembers Tekel too. And
Yeah,
she sees
sure.
Tekel and Ulfgar, and she hears what you guys are up to, and you guys are explaining it to her about this quest you're going to go on. And she's like, well, Ulfgar, you got to go get your bike anyway, right?
Indeed.
And she's like, well, me and Talia, we're heading to Secret City in just a few, so you guys can ride in our stagecoach, and then we can part ways when we get there.
Party people.
I always liked you.
It pays to have rich
All
friends.
right. So before you guys do the whole set off on that adventure, we're going to go back to Alana and Bean here, who are completely drunk and throwing up on each other.
It's good living. We're living good, Bean.
And it's slippery.
So
Is it summer?
it's starting to sun down.
3:11 playing-
I've never liked you as much as I like you right now.
Yes, you have.
But he's still walking in front of you.
That's right.
I'm going to say that the bond has increased between Alana and Bean more than it
In other
ever
words,
has.
he's never liked
Okay.
him a lot.
What direction is in front of me?
What direction?
Yes, I can't find that direction at the moment.
Do you mean like north, south, east, west, or just
Yes.
what's in front of you?
Okay.
Which way's forward?
Which way is that?
Any of them.
Yeah, so anyway, I would say bond has been formed between you two more than ever, partially because of you surviving against the vampires and partially because of what you're doing right now.
I think I've come up with an idea for a new product in my drunken stupor.
Oh, tell me about it.
All I want to know at this point is, are you aware of any printing presses?
What's a printing?
I don't know yet. I don't know if that. Who makes books?
I like pressing things, though.
Who makes things on paper?
I make things on metal.
Okay, you're out of here then. Disqualified.
Okay.
But you have great
So you
ideas.
guys stumble aimlessly down the street back toward the school, and it's sundown, but it's not dark yet. So you guys get back, and everyone in the group that's about to leave, you decide, hey, you're gonna stay the night and then go in the morning because you guys just went through a bunch of shit last
smart.
day.
Well, before we part company, I look at Bean and I go, you know what would be really good?
Pop-Tarts.
Pop-Tarts! I wish I had a Pop-Tart.
Why don't you guys go back to the kitchen and try to make that shit again?
I don't have confidence in making Pop-Tarts without my
Can I would see
Especially
them,
John.
right?
What?
Yeah, you guys see that? You guys see
I want to
these
ask
two
them
coming in.
I'm going to ask them what they did with our bikes. 'Cause
Hey, show
he
them what
clearly
you
came
got
back.
there, Alon.
Ooh.
Dang, that's good Italian iced cherry soda. Or Italian cherry
That
soda.
sounds amazing.
Nice.
Yeah, Phil, I sent him a crate of drinks as well.
I
Oh,
got that
cute.
website now. I'm going to go spend a lot of money with them.
Yeah, where do you get all these craft drinks? We'll talk.
Drop
about
That's
it in
from
the
Soda
chat.
Emporium that I sent. It's not the cheapest way to get them, but it's the best way to get a variety to someone.
Try them out.
Soda-emporium.com.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna have to go there and start checking out some cream sodas.
How you like that ice or Italian cherry?
That's good. I like that one a lot.
Dang is an awesome brand. I really like everything Dang makes.
Cherry is one of my favorite flavors, so.
Oh,
Good. I'm glad I hit the nail on the
it's a
head.
good flavor.
Okay. So you guys are coming in drunk. Talia sees you.
Yeah, and I see them and I'm just like, the fuck did you do with our bikes?
What bikes?
And I ignore him and I just look at Bean.
Rode them.
No. My bike. Did you leave it in Secret City?
Chained it up.
Cool. Sounds good.
And you basically can explain to her how to undo that chain.
Did a
so
tricky
that's
little
not gonna
elf pattern, like we learned in urchin school.
Nice.
Which is the streets.
I appreciate the thought. The streets. I love it.
The streets of urchin school.
Awesome. All right, so everybody's going to settle down for the night. Sean, they put you up for the night. They put Tekel up for the night. You're hanging out
We
there.
got plenty of empty rooms.
Huh? Yeah, that's
We got
unfortunate.
plenty
but
of
it is.
empty rooms.
Is Richard still alive?
Richard is still alive. I was going to say, when you return to the dorm, you find him in there just quietly reading to himself.
Hey,
Good job, Richard.
are Morgana and Mike sharing a room?
No, Morgana is sleeping in her coffin.
Cool. Where's her coffin?
It's in the Great Hall.
In the middle of the Great Hall on a table.
No, it's not just in the middle. It's off to the side. That just for now until they can figure out a better arrangement for her. So anyway, Bean, you come in there and Richard is in there and he's like, "Oh my God, you're alive."
Yes.
And he's like,
Because I am.
You're
and he's like, "Well,
away.
can you tell me what it was like to face the vampires?"
They were really afraid of me.
Roll for
and
deception.
It was all I could do to keep them from running away. Deception. 7.
He says, "Well, Bean, I look up to you guys, right?" He's like, "But I just can't imagine that they would be that fearful with how ferocious they were when they attacked us."
Well, come a little closer and smell my breath right now, and you'll know why. They all ran away from me.
And he says,
I think his pick's made out of mushrooms.
He says, "Bean, a couple of students left the school when they found out that the commandant brought back one of the vampires."
Well, I look at it this way. It's a litmus test. Because if you should be here at the school, let me put it another way. If you shouldn't be here at the school, nature will have its way of finding you out and asking you to leave. And I think that's just one of the ways that happened with those people.
Interesting.
Damn,
He says, "If I'm being honest, I thought about leaving myself after it, but he's like, but then I remembered that we're not that all of us were in as much a vulnerable position as Morgana was. I was entranced by the vampire cult too." So
Drunk Bean says some wise ass shit.
Yeah. Well, he's in the presence of a young, impressionable youth.
When you get where you're going, you're there.
If only there were 2 of them in the room, there could be 2 Utes.
2 youths. He said, "Excuse me, what was that word? What was that you said a minute ago?" No, the other word, youths. God, I love that movie. I fucking love that movie. That is one of my top 5 of all time.
And when you put your face in a fruit drink, you get a punch in the nose.
He says, "Bean, I think it's time for you to lay down for a little
Yes,
while." Yeah. All right. So there you go. So that is
What's
the
he
end
gonna
of your
hit
first
first, the
full
bed or
day
the
back.
floor?
What?
What's he going to
Am I
hit first, the bed or the floor?
Yes, roll to see.
How about this? Okay, so Bean, you're walking toward the bunk, right? And what was your bunk, top or bottom? I couldn't remember.
Yes.
I'm asking Phil.
I didn't know. Honestly, I don't know because
it was bottom because Fancy Pants threw all your stuff off.
Okay. All right.
So you got bottom. So Richard's up top. So you're walking toward it. Now the bed is moving as you're walking toward it. So I want you to give a dexterity saving throw against the bed.
You can see that too. This is for Dex.
Dexterity saving throw.
8.
Yeah, it's pretty much like you just explained. You missed the bed and you got to crawl into it from the floor.
Okay. At the moment.
Oh my God.
So, yep. So we now have lights out, and that's the end of the first full day back at the school. The sun rises, and Wolfrine, you go and check on your potions.
Potion check.
And it's good. Like you've got a full batch of potions prepared now.
Nice.
Quality.
You can stock the school. You can stock your coffers. You can give some to Commandant Lanige, whoever needs it.
I got
and, do you want to make sure that your adventurer friends have these before they go?
Yeah, I know 2 of them have them, so I'd probably give.
Yeah, because all 4 you have a potion in your possession, right?
I do.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're gonna also give one to Miriam.
Yeah,
Nah.
give one. Might be a good idea to give one to Miriam.
Nah, she'll be fine.
Squishy little human friend.
Give one to Richard just because.
He's not even going anywhere.
He might hurt himself here. No, I'd give one to Dean. I'd give one to Alon.
Okay.
I'm good.
Oh, he doesn't need one. He has a cure wound shit.
All right. I'd offer one.
What did you give me?
A health potion.
Healing potion.
So, since you guys are now level 5, these potions that Elric, the alchemist, made, below level 5, they were basically healing you guys all the way up. Now what they do is they restore half damage when you drink them.
Half of the damage that's been done to you?
Half of,
Or half of
It will
your
restore
health?
half of the damage has been dealt.
Gotcha.
Okay. So I need to get really messed up before I drink it.
For you, yes. Yeah,
Yeah.
I would say so. So, yeah, half the damage that's been dealt. So, like, if you lose a 30 damage, then you, like, let's say you have 50 hit points and you lose 40, then you would get 45. If you lose 30, then you would get, like, 42. You know, if you lose 10, then you would gain back up to, like, 35 or something like that. So.
Okay.
All right.
Yes, I'll give one. I guess I'll give one to Miriam, too.
Yeah, she got one. Yeah, so hold on one second. Let me just consult my notes here.
And then I'd probably give 2 more to the school for whatever uses.
Yeah, because you
Then
got
I
to
have
keep that in stock.
2 on myself, and I've made a total of 9 for the school.
Good deal. And you'll get to decide here in a little bit what you're going to do as these adventures head out. Miriam, what?
See you guys. Have fun.
Is there a reason you wanted me to save my money instead of give it to the orphanage?
Yeah, it's coming up.
Okay.
It involves an orphanage. I'm going to use the restroom real quick so you guys can.
In real life or in game?
Okay. Okay, everybody.
God is using the bathroom.
Fun use for Twizzler, number 17. Bite off both ends.
Use them as a straw.
Well, depends on.
Dang. Yeah.
Depends on the kind.
I thought Dang was a flavor because he sent me a bottle of Dang also, but it's a brand. It was really good. I had like
Italian cherry soda. Oh,
So-
it's caffeine free.
I'm pretty excited that it's gluten free, so it's not all
There's no
like
glutens in it. I had to order a bag of gluten
Yeah.
just so I could have it.
So what all flavors did you get of craft sodas?
So I got a Kickapoo Joy Juice. I got this one, and then I got.
What's a Kickapoo Joy Juice?
I asked the same thing.
Tastes like joy.
The first time I had one was actually in Thailand.
I'd be very careful asking for that anywhere in Thailand.
It was in a can.
We know, like, what flavor is that?
Squirt and Mountain Dew combined.
It's like citrusy.
Oh, okay.
That could be good.
Yeah, it was. It was very good.
I like
Glad you're liking them.
Is that a vanilla thing?
You and your Abita.
Is that a cream soda? Oh, yeah. Never heard of that brand.
Me and Nola got him on that because we both like Abita.
I love
Started with the
cream
root beer,
soda.
now they're vanilla cream soda.
So just to let you know, you guys are all going to end up with a crate of this at one point. Even Sean. I'll eventually get around to giving you a crate.
Oh, you don't have to do that, man.
Looking forward to that.
No, you're going to get one.
It's pretty ridiculously packaged, by the way.
I could drink barbecue sauce right now. That's.
Oh yeah, I gave you a
that
nice.
stuff was
Are
pretty good.
you still have some? You've been using it a lot.
Not a lot. No.
It's good shit though, ain't it?
Yeah, it's really good.
What's the barbecue sauce? Is it mustard or vinegar based? This is a very important question.
I don't know.
I do not know.
It's too high in
tangy.
carb for you though.
Is
No
it
such
yellow
thing
or
when it
red?
comes to barbecue
It's red.
sauce.
If it's red, then
It's vinegar based.
sugary and sweet.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm not a
Back to
vinegar
the
based
realm
fan.
of
I like
D&D.
mustard based.
So
I
Miriam,
make my own.
Miriam and Talia and Tekel and Ulfgar, you guys go to find that Miriam has a really nice stagecoach pulled by 6 horses. nice and cozy on the inside. Ulfgar, the last time you saw one like this was the family when you were guarding them.
Uh-oh.
So,
Am I going to
well,
have...
you know,
well,
you're not
I
really
guess
thinking.
I wouldn't be afraid of anything.
You want to see if you have a PTSD from it?
It doesn't seem like I would, but sure.
Okay. If you don't think you
for a
would,
moment.
then I'll tell you what. Give me a wisdom saving throw with advantage.
Okay. 14 and 17.
Are we taking the route
So
that
15?
he went on with the family?
Hold on. He's in the middle of something. Hang on.
Oh, wait,
What?
with advantage? So I think 18.
Yeah. 18. Yeah, it doesn't even cross your mind the incident.
Okay.
What were you
Before we
asking?
go, though,
I was wondering if we
Go
were
ahead.
just taking the same route that he went on with the family.
It's all one.
Because remember last
route.
time he like stopped and paid his respects.
It is the same route. But Ulfgar, what were you gonna say?
I would say before we left, I'd want to talk to the dragon real quick.
The dragon board, yeah. So Lanish, yeah. So what's up?
And just say, I'd just want to tell him that, we've bled together. Me and the Commandant have bled together. I trust you. But I want you to know, before we faced Morgana, he told me to kill her if it came to it. So
But it
they're
didn't come to
quick
it.
and they're strong. And they have ways of getting in your head.
And he says, although I have never faced a vampire, he says, I have journeyed this world over with Lassard, and I trust his judgment on this matter. He's never steered me wrong before.
So good enough for me, dragon.
He's
Stay strong.
I guess he's faced vampire spawn.
Well, before this, so.
If it comes to it that
Yeah.
you do, give him hell. Going to get my hog back.
All right.
Your uniform,
you
not your
got-
hog.
My unihog.
So you guys set off, Tikal, this is the nicest vehicle you've ever traveled in. Because Miriam is rich, so she basically paid for the most expensive taxi. Like I said, 6 horses, big cushiony carriage, nice windows and everything, and you guys are setting off towards Seeker City. I'll bring up the map
But
again so you can get a good look.
It
Tikal, do you have
has me a
anything you
little
want to comment about it?
uncomfortable. Yes, it has me a little uncomfortable traveling this way.
All right,
Because
so here's the route that
this
you're taking, though.
easy target for bandits.
I hope they attack.
Yes, that's true.
Well, I do
You
too.
hope
I'd like a nice, comfy ride.
Miriam, have you have any coins
like
we can
to
throw
enjoy
out the window to attract them?
I would like to be reading my my berry book, my nature book on the trip that I picked up. I don't know how thick it is, but I don't know if I can read it on the trip there.
It's not bad. It's almost like manual sized. You could probably get through the rest of it on the trip.
And
So
I'm just gonna
That's my goal.
just to keep my senses about me, because I'm so uneased by the trip and the way we're traveling. I'm gonna use my beast sense and try to gather my surroundings for approaching animals, horses.
okay.
The totem, nice.
Yeah, so
Yes,
this would be
I
the
did.
farthest. This would be the farthest west you've ever traveled in this continent. So you don't even know what you're running into. Okay, so you guys are on your way to Seeker City, the 4 of you, including Miriam. Bean, you have been called to the commandant's office.
Bum, 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 bum.
All right. So you go in there, and he's reviewing his documents and stuff, and he says, yes, Bean. He says, as you know, we are not going to be taking any official requests. However, a letter came here addressed to, what was the name you gave that orphanage?
Megaliot Kinderhook.
I forgot. What was that? Did you write that down?
I don't need to.
Okay, because if you remember,
Kind of rolls off the tongue.
you mentioned it to them, but then you also had the commandant cash a blank check to them.
Mhm.
So they actually have traced you to the adventuring school, but not as Bean Nolan.
Mm.
So this letter is addressed to Megliot Kinderhook of Northridge. And he says, so I assumed it was you since you've been donating to that orphanage down in Salt Marsh. And he's going over and he says, they have specifically asked if some assistance could be given to them. Now, as I said, we're not sending any official adventures, and you are welcome to travel on your own. But I figured you'd want to know this information.
Yeah, thanks. They
weren't specific in their request. They just.
I'm an agent.
Did he read mail that was not addressed to him? Did he read the mail not addressed to him?
I can't hear what you're saying.
I'm an agent of Magliot's, so I'll be happy to take the letter.
You're breaking up so bad I can't hear anything.
I'm breaking up? Oh,
I hear it clear.
I'm an agent of Magliot's, so I'll be happy to take the letter.
I couldn't hear anything.
Oh, that's weird. Okay.
I hear like 3 people talking, and Phil's voice is the only one that's not like fluid. I hear like 2 people talking clearly, but Bean's voice is like
Is Danny having caching issues? Are you guys hearing me fine?
I can hear you now.
Okay.
I'm sorry?
I'm an agent of Magliot. Shut up, Alon. No more Twizzlers for you. I'm an agent of Magliot, so I'll be happy to take the letter on his behalf.
Okay. So yeah, so it basically it's very generic. It just says you've given a lot to this school, and something has come to our attention that we thought maybe you would be interested in helping us with, since we know you're a member of the adventuring school.
Does it say what?
No, it's very vague.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll keep the letter.
They're asking if you can. Huh?
Okay, I'll take the letter.
Okay.
Where are they located?
This is the orphanage you went to in Northridge, in Saltmarsh.
Okay, all right.
You visited it once, but you also sent a check there.
Yeah, I don't feel like I should be going there on my own without letting my companions know and giving the opportunity to go with me.
Okay, you can let the only 2 companions you have still there, or Richard even.
I'll go.
You're going to make that buddy cop thing happen.
Let's bring Richard with us. What's Richard's class?
That's a good idea. You can do that. So, Alon, you're definitely interested in going.
Yeah.
Awesome.
What's Richard's class?
It's another city to set up for berries with.
He's a human fighter.
Fighter. Okay.
Phil, do I know about your orphanage thing? Do I know why we're going, or are you telling me why we're going?
Well, I would tell you that I got a letter. I would just say I got a letter from someplace asking for my help, but they don't know. But I don't know what the help is. They're being really vague. So, we have the time for this. Is this something I'm asking the DM? Is this something that would be a separate adventure, or is this something you want to tie in?
Remember at the beginning of the session, I said this is everybody's own thing. Everybody's getting their own thing exclusive. Alon and Wolfreen have a little more freedom because they've been getting a lot of things that they want in this game. So they don't. I didn't really sit there and design a specific thing for them. But with Sean here, I had something with him and Ulfgar in mind. Talia's been wanting to go to Secret City with Miriam, and you want to deal with orphans, and you haven't been able to have them.
Which sounds really weird when you put it that way, but yes, let's go, Alon, and let's bring that Richard guy with us because he's pretty cool.
Well,
so the 3 of you.
Since I know we're going to the orphanage, I'm going to swing by the store and grab a bunch of action figures.
Okay. Which, by the way, the store has obviously been shut down for the last few days because of the chaos taking over the city.
Mm-hmm.
So that's all starting to wind down now. So you're welcome to see, since Miriam's gone, to see if you want the guys to open the store back up or not.
Yeah, we'll leave it shut down again.
Okay, and you're just going to grab some stuff.
When we get back. I'm just going to grab some toys for the kids.
Okay, good idea. Cool. Do you want to talk to Vince and Sebastian before you go?
No.
Okay,
I'm good.
All right. And by what means of transport are you wanting to go to Saltmarsh?
Ike.
Okay.
Are we motorcycling?
Yeah, and Richard can ride in the sidecar. So just to get your guys' bearings here, here's what we've got going on. All right. So we have a lot. Whoa, why is that not grabbing? Whoa, 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 whoa. There's pieces moving I'm trying to grab. So we have Alon and Bean. We're traveling by this way. It's over. That's plains and stuff, so it's easy for you guys to travel that way. Talia, and then Wolfrine is still at the school, but these guys here are inbound by way of stagecoach, and you guys are on way of motorcycle heading down towards Saltmarsh. So that's to get your guys bearing for now. So before we move forward with anyone else, we're going to go to Wolfrine. You know, all your comrades have taken off. You've been hanging out, getting your potions together. You got this lab kind of going better than it's been in a few weeks because of how chaotic things have been. So,
yeah. No.
What do you have in mind to do?
I have no idea.
The floor is completely yours on this.
I have no idea what I want to do. I want to practice. This is just like a random thing. I want to practice shooting lightning bolts. But I also
you have lightning bolt now?
What?
You have lightning bolt now?
Yeah.
Oh, fucking awesome. Okay, you can do it on dummies.
I want to blow the school up.
Well, you're aiming toward it's made for projectiles. Like you can do it toward dummies.
All right. Yeah,
you're outside.
All right.
The worst you could do is knock out the wall behind the dummies.
I mean, it shoots a stroke of lightning forming a 100-foot long and 5 feet wide blast. So, so I assume I wouldn't need to do an attack roll on that, right? It's just whoever in that 100 foot long by 5 foot wide area. So it's an area of effect.
100 feet long? Like you could be 100 feet from your target?
Yes.
Holy shit. But it doesn't have to be 100 feet. It's just, it can do up to 100 feet.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't see a reason why you can't blow up some dummies.
All right, 8d6.
Just don't get any smart people.
Are you serious?
Yeah, each creature in the line must make a dexterity saving throw. I guess so all of the dummies make dexterity saving throws?
So, no, they already have it built in. Remember whenever they were practicing with the dummies?
I never really practiced on them, so I kind of don't remember.
Yeah, well, when they did it, it's based on your attack has to succeed what theirs is. So, what is the dexterity saving throw on it?
Oh, it would be a whatever my spell is, right? So 16. Spell save DC.
16? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we're going to see how bad you fry these dummies. How many were you aiming at?
How many dummies fit in a 5 foot wide area?
1.
All right.
Yeah. Okay. So you basically go out in the yard and you're like, let me try this out. And you got your wand, right?
Right. Yeah.
And you're just like, yeah, like that. And that's exactly that. Lightning streaks from your wand, hits that dummy, and the dummy just on fire. And a nearby student that was training was like, whoa, wizard, when did you learn that?
You want to know the ridiculous amount of damage that just did?
I do.
31.
That dummy is no longer capable of being used. There's not much left of it. There's a bunch of hay on the ground and some splintered wood.
All right.
Always practice dummies.
With cinders around it.
Sounds good.
And and then that student's like watching this thing burn up, and he's like, "Why didn't you use it on the vampires?"
I just learned. I just figured out how to do this. Jesus Christ.
He's like, "That is amazing." He's like, "Next time vampires attack the school, I'm running behind you."
Sounds good. Except unless you're really strong and built like a tank, then stand in front of me, and I'll point this around you.
Yeah, there you go.
There.
So cool. So you're doing all that. All right, we'll get back to you while you're waiting for your turn. Think of more things that you would like
Any
to do.
experience?
I don't know if there's someone. Oh yeah, you do. You get 25 experience for destroying that thing.
All right. I think the only other thing that I have left in my inventory that I have to do is fully read the book on magic powder. So I guess I would do that next while they're doing their stuff.
Yeah, well, go ahead and we'll say that that's what you were treated to go do after you tested your lightning. But while everyone's doing their turn, start thinking of things you want to do. If you want to go somewhere, fly on your broom, walk into town, do anything around the school, just be thinking about that so you can come up with something.
I got an idea.
But we're going to get back to Talia and Tekal and Ulfgar and Miriam. You guys are in the carriage and you guys arrive at Seeker City. It comes in, it's a bustling town. It's as big of a city as you have in the D&D world, pretty much, at least on this continent. And Talia, we're going to assume that you guys' first trip will be to the motorcycle since you want to get Ulfgar and Tekal on their way. So
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, so you guys go to where the train station is, and you find the two bikes there chained together, and the carriage is going to let you out and go on, so you're not being charged constantly.
Cool.
So
I'm
how about
gonna take the chain off and put it in my bag.
sleight of hand?
15 plus 8.
Oh, awesome! You took that chain off, and it's completely intact, fully capable to be given back to Alon.
Cool. I'll just put it in my bag. And I turn to Miriam and say, hop on, take me to your house.
All right. So Tekal, just to let you know, your donkey is safe back at Northridge.
Nice.
So your donkey's safe there. But you can still, if you want to keep going with this whole I don't trust the Iron Horse thing, you can fight that. But now that you've seen it, what do you think?
I still don't like it. I still don't trust it. But if a fellow dwarf that I've fought with is willing to get on it and use it, I'm willing to give it a try once.
So it's two dwarves on a motorized unicorn, huh?
It should be noted that Ulfgar was one of the first of the group to learn how to ride the bike properly.
Mm-hmm.
Like he got it down really fast. So he's got some serious experience. But Ulfgar, I do need you to make an intelligence saving throw.
But that it's a mule, not a donkey that I have.
Oh, okay.
His name is Donkey.
Okay.
Well,
and the goat, 13. His name is Sheep. So
13.
What do you got? I'm sorry.
13.
That's with with your bonus for intelligence.
I have negative intelligence.
Oh, you have negative. Okay.
Yes. I have wisdom.
Okay, so here's what it is. You go to get on the bike and you're sitting there and all you're thinking is you're like, man, I feel like I'm forgetting something, but I don't know what it is. Like, fuck it, I gotta go get these damn flowers. That's what you're thinking in your head.
Okay.
So
Tekal, how's Namiria's beard looking?
What's that?
Oh, I'm saying, so Tekal, how's Namiria's beard looking?
It's coming in quite nicely. You would be quite impressed with how full and luxuriously brilliant it is. It shines in the light shining off the walls of the caves.
Buttery something.
You guys are fucking ridiculous.
All right, calm down. We got a long ride to go.
So anyway, so he does have a dwarf-sized bike.
She's also inquired about you on numerous occasions.
Apparently she has if she sent you to go get him. She's definitely inquired.
Be still my heart. Let's go get that
You were
flower.
the first name that came to her mind when I needed a companion for this trip.
Ulfgar, Constitution saving throw.
Don't crit fail like I did.
No, I'm not going to because I got Constitution. 14.
Okay. You feel a slight fluttering of butterflies.
Okay.
All right, so
I
you
might
got to
be
hop on this
hungry, though.
log, get that fucker going, and Tekko, you just jump on the back, man. You don't have anything to do. You just. So we're gonna cut over here and show you guys what path you're going on. So we now have. Do we not have? Oh, we don't have Miriam out there. So yeah, so these guys here on their motorcycles, they're heading down to Salt Marsh, and Ulfgar. Oh, here you go. Put Miriam on there. Here you go. So you guys are kind of going this way because the road does follow the railroad tracks up to the Forest Pass Trading Post, but it's going to veer off. I don't have it drawn in, obviously. It's going to veer off and it's going to go this way to the ancient battlefield where there isn't really stable roads because this is an area that most people don't go to for good reason.
I murdered some people around here recently. They were vampires.
Yeah, just slightly to the west of there, yeah.
It's making small talk.
So, yeah, that's cool. You guys are getting to know each other a little better on this trip. You know, it's like a road trip for you guys. You know, this is going to take better part of a day to make it up there. You know, it's already been several hours by because remember it's like 4 to 6 hours by carriage depending on conditions and everything. So you guys have already knocked out half a day just going up there. So you guys are going to have to camp along the way at some point. So, all right, then we go to Talia and Miriam. You told her to hop on and take her to your parents.
Yep.
All right. Well,
Gotta
she
go to
hops
her
on the
parents'
back and she gives you directions to the nice side of town.
Ooh.
This is a part of Secret City you've not been to.
Just like, girl, you fancy.
I want you to picture really, really flat, big grass yards. Now, remember, not very many people have yards in D&D.
Mm-hmm.
The houses up in Evergreen Terrace, those were like that, but they were like normal. These are very flat, like you got to walk a ways to get to the house, and the neighbors are very separate. You know.
Cool.
So, yeah. So you do get to a really nice, like pearly white house. And she's like, yeah, come on in and meet my family. Yeah.
Okay. Then I would just park the car somewhere, the motorcycle, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, it's safe here. Really.
Cool.
So, yeah, so you go up there and she takes you in. And you didn't know this, but, man, she's got a whole bunch of younger brother and sisters.
Aww.
Like a lot. Like and
how
they
much
very
younger? Like
wild,
young?
all the way down and all the way. She's the oldest. Remember, she's like 20, you know? So she's the oldest, and she's got brother and sisters ranging from late teens all the way down to infants. Like just a bunch of them.
Like Von Trapp style.
Damn, girl.
Yeah.
And they were still able to keep all their money?
What's that?
Apparently.
This is a fantasy game.
Hey, I'm going to ask her, what does your dad do?
So what does he do?
Yeah.
Well, our family is rich by heritage.
Yeah, okay, so if it's rich by heritage, how are you still able to keep all your money with all those damn kids?
Yeah, like what? Is her family just like not ex-royalty, but like descendants of royalty or some shit?
Yeah, remember, she's actually like a mid-tier nobility. Remember that?
I do not remember that.
Remember we joked about her being the princess of Secret City, but she's not like it's not like a real royal family.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. This is the most modern place in D&D. And by modern, it's like early Victorian, right? Cool. There's concrete roads and sidewalks and everything. But she is like the closest thing to a royal family that would be there in that kind of environment. So,
right.
So she's
and Las Vegas.
Contessa.
Well, I'm gonna ask her to take me to her backyard.
She's like, oh yeah, that's right. You want to set up the house? Yeah, that's not a problem here at all. Yeah. So she's like, let's just do it a little ways away from the house. That way we don't bother anyone if we were to come here. You know. So
that's the plan.
So there's a big flat area that's like we're gonna say it's yelling distance, but it's the backyard, and there's a wall of trees back there. And then there's the other neighbors' yards are within view.
Okay. And then what do I need to search for water? I need to do investigation, or is that nature?
Yes, do an investigation check. That'd be the ideal.
10 plus 5, 15. Oh, 6
Okay,
plus
you
6.
find an
'cause I
area
leveled
that you
up.
think you
16.
Okay, yeah, you find an area that you think you can tap some water.
All right, and then I put the cube on the ground and I clap my hands and I say, "Papara, papa."
Transportation tube pops out. The back of it is facing toward the trees. The front of it is facing toward Miriam's house.
And I'm gonna go inside and just write it in the book.
Okay.
And then just retract, because I don't need to do anything with it. Other than that.
Gotcha. Yep. So that duly noted. Wolfreen, I know you're tracking all the locations.
Put it
So
behind Miriam's house.
Miriam's backyard.
I put Seeker City, Miriam's house.
Yeah.
Yeah. There you go. So I'll add that stuff to the map later.
We have 11 locations.
Look at us.
That's awesome. You guys are really making headway in this world. So
And,
before we move on further with you guys, we're going to go back to Alon and Bean. And you guys are, you're chugging along on this, you're taking all these like smaller roads that kind of intertwine. And like every now and again, you have to go through like off roads. Now I want to point something out that we didn't really discuss. This section of the map here, like this whole area where it's like Western Plains and all that, there are hamlets, which are basically like, small towns. There's like that kind of stuff kind of spread out. And there's part of the reason it takes so long to get from Seeker City to Desert's Edge Outpost is because there's a lot of stops on this route. That's why it takes like 2 full days to get there. Because there are little towns and stuff that it stops down this route. So this whole area is littered with everything from like, small Northridge sides towns all the way down to little hamlets. So that's just something to note. So it's not like you guys are just driving infinitely on plains and not seeing anything. You're seeing, farmers and poor people and, people that are just wanting to live away from city in the countryside. So
I have a question. If there's steam trains, or are they kind of like that, are there printing presses?
Yeah.
Okay. I really want to find one.
You really want to find one. Okay, that will be duly noted for future endeavors.
Okay.
Yep. Okay. So anything you guys want to do while you're on this motorcycle route down there? I mean, that's a good it's a pretty heavy duty trip. You're not going to make it as fast as the train would, and the train took a couple days on that route. So do you guys have anything you want to do while you're riding, or you want to go ahead and set up camp?
I'm good to set up camp.
Yeah. In my head, I see this as a musical montage scene.
Just
Okay.
kind of wind blowing through
What's
our
the
hair.
song?
Yeah, what's the song?
Clearly Born to be Wild.
That's good. Or a low rider.
You got this door with this elf just flying down a freaking highway with that going. So let me just stop and say this right now. Nola, when you got involved in this and you knew that I was fully willing to add the Eberron style steampunk stuff into this, obviously it's a mix of Dragonlance and Greyhawk and everything. I'm doing a little bit of. Did you ever think that you would be in a situation like this?
No.
I'm definitely providing the unique experience you're not going to get with another DM.
That's right.
Vampires and steampunk and everything. So there we go. All right, cool. So you guys are going to set up camp, and I would like you guys both to do survival checks.
Okay. I was gonna say too, is this something where is this a setting we would want to like stagger our sleep, and so one person's watching guard, and I rolled a crit fail?
Did you really?
Are we doing survival checks? Is that what you said?
Survival checks, yeah.
I rolled a crit fail.
If he gets a nat 20, I'll supersede yours.
I did not, but I got
What'd you get?
11.
Okay. Which one? You guys both had tents, right? Or are you just doing
Wouldn't
sleeping
you
bags?
Stop in one of those towns on the way?
Well, yes.
I think they're trying to avoid that.
Oh well, okay. I was gonna say I'd prefer to sleep inside rather than in a tent.
Well, I think you guys were trying to avoid that, but
okay.
Do you guys have tents or bedrolls, or what?
Backpack. I'm looking at what's in my burglar's pack.
What's in the backpack?
No.
What do you have, Alon?
I don't. I'd have to look it up. I don't. I think I left all that I've stopped carrying most of the shit around with me, so I probably don't have anything.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I think you would at least have a bedroll if you went on a trip like this.
Well, I would assume, but I kind of also figured, like, being that we would just, if it was going to be an overnight thing, we'd probably just stop at.
Oh, okay. Well, it's your guys' choice. Yeah. If you guys since you guys were both thinking that, we can supersede that. So, are you gonna? So we'll transfer your roles over to staying in a hamlet.
Okay.
Okay. So Bean gets a door slammed in his face, and Alon, you find a family that's willing to let you sleep in a barn.
Nice.
Okay. I think that's a fair way to do there. So, yeah. So, you guys, what are you going to do about the bikes while you're sleeping in the barn? Put them in there? Or?
I'll just bring it in the barn.
Can I sleep in the barn having had the door slammed in my face?
It's not the same family. You got another door. You guys both checked 2 different houses at the hamlet. Okay.
So, yeah. Just park in the barn and
right outside the door.
Hey.
They both offer you, or not both, but they also offer. They say there's chickens in there. You're welcome to have eggs for breakfast before you leave.
I pay them.
I got this.
Okay.
Oh, okay. All right. How do you want to handle that then?
Overnight, I'll make them a. What do I want to make them? I'm gonna make them a silver chicken.
Silver chicken.
Ah, okay. All right. So when the dawn comes, you guys are having your egg breakfast and everything. I'm not going to make you roll for that because it's scrambled eggs. You can't fuck that up. Right? So you guys are doing that. And it's all good.
Never got the continental breakfast before, huh?
Those damn continentals.
So you give the family their silver chicken, and they're like, "This is great, thank you. We're gonna mount it on top of the barn."
You do what you want.
How big is it? It's like because you can do things like a foot or like right. It's like that big. Action figure stuff.
Yeah, I mean it's just
Yeah. So they're gonna put it like maybe not on the top of the barn, but over the door that like goes into the barn. So they're like, "Thank you very much, and if you need a place to stay on your for future travels, come on by." So there you go. I'll mark on the map where that hamlet is later on.
And I would just like to aside with Alon, that's kind of like cool. If we ever decided we wanted to like have a network of hidey holes, that would be a good thing to like put on the door outside to mark them as such, sort of thing. Doesn't have to be a chicken, but
just leave your crafty work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Label them as friendly.
We're leaving hobo symbols around, except it's going to be.
There you go. That's exactly what that is.
It's going to be silver farm animals.
Yeah, silver animals. Yes.
I like it.
I like it too.
The animal.
Just as long as you can avoid the crit fails.
Yes.
All right. So we're going to go back to Wolfrine. Wolfrine, you have finished reading your book on magic powder, so you feel like you're competent enough you could walk back into that shop before and know what the stuff is before the guy explains it to you, or most of it.
Okay, I'll keep that.
Okay,
in mind.
Is there anything you want to do with your newfound knowledge, or anything you want, or anywhere you want to go, or?
Well, I'm gonna put that on the bookshelf.
Okay.
Because I don't want to carry it around.
Do you have any other little things you want to work on?
I was thinking of going into the forest because I was remembering when we were down at the what was that called?
The grotto.
The grotto.
Mm-hmm.
So I kind of wanted to explore, knowing that there's a lot in that forest that we don't know what's near the school.
Excellent.
And we just got an attack from vampires, so what else could be around us?
That's excellent. Okay, do you want to? I'll give you the choice. Do you want to do a nature check or an arcana check first?
Well, arcana is going to come up better. Nature's not.
Of course. It just depends on what you're looking for down here.
I think I would be searching magically first, and then if I
go ahead and give me a roll.
Magically wandering out there, then I'd be looking otherwise.
That makes sense. Go ahead and give me an arcana check.
25.
Oh, awesome. Okay, let me bring up the map.
17 plus 8, so.
This is great. This is like if Talia had more of a sense of magic and had detected high like you just did. Okay, so I'm gonna grab you and put you on the map further into Alpine Forest. Okay. So you are like down here, right? That's kind of where you've wandered off to.
Yeah, near the grotto. Yeah.
Yeah. So but more toward the east, and you're getting a sense of heavy magic in two different directions. One of the senses is very big and concentrated, and you're realizing that to the west of you is where the grotto is. So you're sensing the Warforge that's there.
Okay, not too concerned.
You know that's what that is. The other thing that you're sensing is dead ahead, due southwest from where you're at, and that is like a large concentration of magical beings and emanation. Basically.
Do I know what they are?
You just get a sense. You're sensing heavy magic from that direction.
I would proceed cautiously that direction.
Excellent. Okay. So how long are you willing to spend in this forest in one go? Knock out a day, stay the night, come back after a couple hours?
I don't know if I'd want to spend the night out in the forest if I haven't figured out what's going on. But if I know what's going on, I may be more willing to stay the night. So I guess it's a conditional. But I don't have anything else I was planning to do today. My goal was to explore the area around the school to make sure that maybe we're more protected, something like that.
So you want to knock out a good day here?
Yeah.
Okay. So I want you to give me first of all, how quiet are you wanting to be going into all this?
Let's do a stealth check.
I was going to say, yeah, I wanted to see, are you just kind of just brushing through, or are you going to stealthy do this?
That is an 18.
Okay, duly noted.
Because I'm trying to be cautious because I don't know what's, I don't know what the magical stuff is, so I want to be cautious.
Give me a perception check.
Please don't fail me now. Not as good as I wanted, but 13.
Okay. Hold on. Let me move you on the map here, and then we'll get to this. 13. So you have made your way about here over the course of a good, day's worth of walking, several days, or not several days, but several hours worth of walking. You're like in this region here. This is a big forest, if you can't tell. Look at Secret City and look at the forest. Like, it's huge. And the places where the bumps are, those are like higher elevation because it's alpine, right? You know what alpine is, right? It's like, So like the forest goes up and down, and the area around here, which you have not hardly anyone's explored this, is more flat. Down here is way higher, and over here is a little higher. Whoa, why is it doing that? There. Mm-hmm. So you're in like a more high. You're at a point now where you're a higher elevation than Northridge. So that's just to give you some perspective. But you don't see anything from where you're at. Not anything special.
Am I at the point where I sense the magic yet?
You can give me another Arcana check from there. No disadvantage or anything.
All right. That is it's a 25 again.
Okay, yeah. So that sense you got earlier, the big grouping, because you're able to get your bearings because you know where 8675309 is. Like, you know that he's like over by the grotto. But directly down south from where you're at, you went too far east, right? So south of you, there is a presence. It's multiple. Nothing quite as big as that. In fact, you're closer now, so you're getting more of a sense. It's a lot of somethings.
How do I feel like it's far enough away from me right now?
You get the sense that you're within an hour's walk of it. Maybe half hour.
Is it dark out? Starting to get dark out, or?
Not yet.
Then I'm gonna head that way.
Okay. So if you're trying to gauge the darkness, you know that you can walk this direction for another hour before you'd have to turn around and go back to beat the sun going down.
Okay.
Okay. So you start walking, and I want you to go ahead and give me another perception check.
That is a 19.
Okay, that's good enough. So, within 30 minutes of walking in this direction, you are going downhill a little bit, and you start to realize as you're going down the decline, you do see a meadow, not a big meadow, but a small one. And there are basically a small, I don't even know what I would describe it as, a small gathering of pixie creatures. Like, I'm talking Tinkerbell. You're seeing that kind of stuff, like dance around in the meadow.
Friendly.
Maybe a half a dozen.
Potentially friendly. Like, I wouldn't think they're...
Give me an insight check.
I have Fey ancestry.
That may or may not make a difference.
Well, I hope it does, because my insight tells me nothing. 7.
Yeah, so you are not sure what to make of it.
Magic.
What?
What?
I didn't know what she said. What'd you
Chicken
say?
butt.
She was coughing it under her breath.
There's something you could totally do right now that you never do, that you never think about.
Oh, I
Yeah,
know what you're
that's
talking
true.
about. I'm not close enough to do that. I wouldn't think.
Yeah, he has to be pretty close. Yeah.
Ah,
So
okay.
so you didn't get enough of reading for your insight, so it's up to you if you want to make those extra steps and try that.
Well, I speak Sylvan.
Sylvan, hang on. Give me a second here because I'm surprised you went down this way. So
Which
hold
I'm
on one
pretty
second.
sure is the Fey language.
Hang on.
I don't know if they speak that.
Well, I'm gonna find out. Just give me a
Also speak
second.
Elvish.
Watch, they speak the demon language.
I want it so bad.
They do. Okay, the creatures ahead of you do speak Sylvan.
Yes.
In fact, they only speak Sylvan.
That is amazing.
Convenient.
So I would call out to them in Sylvan and say hello.
Okay.
And hope that they speak that language.
Okay, yeah. So let's do. This is going to be interesting. Yeah, this is going to be really interesting, actually.
Dexterity saving throw.
No, charisma saving throw.
Ah.
Wow. The
Oh.
first one we got.
15.
Excellent. All the pixies that are prancing and stuff, I mean, they're like that big.
Yeah.
Right? They suddenly stop and they turn and they look up to you and they don't have any fear or anything and they respond to you in Sylvan.
How goes it? I didn't know you guys lived here.
They're kind of all, jabbering. There's, male and female pixies and they're like, yes, it's very rare that we see, giant fey creatures in this region.
How they're like a foot tall, maybe?
Yeah, like Tinkerbell, like a little bit smaller than that.
Okay.
I'd say maybe 7 or 8 inches.
I could detect your guys' magical abilities, and I also detect magic at the time that I'm saying detect magic. To try to determine.
You're doing detect magic on these things? Okay.
Well,
detect magic. What?
Yeah, well, I'm like, I was detecting magic, and so then I just detected magic because.
Yeah. You find out that most of these fairies are neutral good. There are some that are emanating the sense of chaotic neutral.
Makes sense. Okay. So I was detecting magic in the area, and I'm a wizard, and so I wanted to come check it out. I'm up at the school. I don't know if you guys know about the school that's nearby.
And they're looking around like they don't know.
Do you guys ever leave the valley? Or are you guys all valley guys and girls?
They're like, Well, they're basically telling you Alpine Forest is huge, and we don't ever have a reason to leave these parts. But occasionally we'll make our way to the outer edge of the forest, and then we all get very scared when we realize there's a much bigger world out there.
Well, if you ever make your way up north a little bit and you see a school-looking building, it's not really, it's a castle-looking building.
School-looking building. It's definitely not a fort.
It's more like a fort. That's where I live. Is there someone who leads your people?
They basically are like, no, we are free from that type of civilization.
Free folk.
That is very good. Very good. Is there anything bad happening in the forest that you guys have noticed?
They're like, no, it has been more peaceful in the past couple centuries than it has ever been.
Well, that is good news. I was checking the forest to make sure there wasn't anything bad in the area that could hurt us. We just had vampires attack us.
And they some of them understand the concept of vampires, but most of them don't know what you're talking about.
They got fangs, they suck your blood, and they mind control you.
And these fairies, they're all reactive, and a couple of them are like grabbing each other like this, like. Oh.
Don't worry, they're gone. I just wanted to make sure that none came this way.
Most of them.
They don't need to know about Morgana.
What do you know about Morgana? Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
I guess I don't know. Maybe I'd ask if I could spend the night in their area.
And they're like, well, we don't have any accommodations for you, but you're welcome to sleep in the meadow.
I will sleep in the meadow. It seems like a peaceful area.
Mm-hmm. Now, some of these fairies are staying nearby. Other ones are prancing off. They're not really connected to each other too much. They know each other, but
yeah,
some of them leave the area. As it gets dark, you see that they start glowing a little more.
All right.
So you just kind of want to hang there in the meadow and just chill out?
Yeah, I'll make the return trip in the morning.
Okay.
Doesn't seem like there's a whole lot to do with them right now.
Yeah. Gotcha. Okay. So we're going to get back to Ulfgar and Tekkel. You guys have been cruising along on this motorcycle, and you realize the sun is starting to go down, and you guys are really tired probably because you went on a carriage trip and a motorcycle. And you guys get about to this point here, just outside of the evergreen forest. Let me bring that up for you. So I moved your piece there. So you know that you are, roughly half a day or another day's ride on the motorcycle to get to where you're talking about. You actually have a physical map, so you guys want to make camp. There's no real places to visit here. There's no towns or anything in this area.
Nice. That sounds like a plan. We'll just find a clearing off the path. I'm assuming there's a path like normal, like
there's basic dirt road. This has been a traversed area, but you can tell it's not been traversed regular for a long time.
Gotcha. Intermittent travel.
Do you guys have bedrolls or tents?
I've got.
Do you guys have bedrolls or tents? You have a bedroll.
I've got a tent. I have a tent.
Nice.
Okay, both you guys give me survival checks.
13.
9 and 13. Okay. Are you serious?
Yeah. No, 9 plus 4 I have for survival. So 13.
Okay, dude. Here's the deal. You didn't get the best roll, Ulfgar, but he got a terrible one. So that combined has you guys sleeping in the mud and rain coming. And that tent ain't holding up.
Oops.
So you guys are like all wet and soggy, and it kind of sucks, but you get through the night. And so the next day you get up and the rain is gone and you're drenched and he is very muddy. You're okay, but you're just not happy. You're wet and everything.
He's just wet, and I'm just dirty and wet and everything else.
Ugh. Barbarian shit.
You guys want to eat or anything like that? You guys have food?
I've got rations.
I'll eat a bit of rations.
Yeah, I will too.
All right.
Actually, can we look around and see if there's anything to hunt?
Yeah, absolutely.
We'll look around and see if there's anything to hunt.
Maybe
Nature check.
some dried meat and bird eggs.
Oh, nice.
Ooh, and I get
It's not gonna be 8.
17.
Oh, nice.
17. Okay. You actually found some bison.
Ooh, that works.
How close are they?
Close enough to hunt.
Javelin?
Start throwing javelin at them.
Tossing
Okay.
javelin.
That's the closest
Go ahead,
one.
do it.
14 plus 7, 21.
Oh, dude, yeah. You
Is this an
you
attack
took
roll?
that javelin, you went, boom, yeah.
Okay, so I actually have double attacks now on my attacks after hitting
So you
5.
can throw 2 javelins?
If you go into rage, though, right?
Nope, all
Really?
the time.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Nice.
There is no need for that with the roll you just gave on this bison.
Okie dokie.
Okay.
So you
Well.
smoked a bison. He fell down. He's gone. Do you want to cut him up now, or?
I mean,
All right, you're
Shall
gonna
we?
do another survival check then.
Take his head.
You guys can both do survival checks if you both want to cut it up.
let's chop his ass up. Oh, I might actually need it.
18.
9.
Okay, so you're good at killing. He's good at prepping.
And I actually have.
Yeah.
like the
So Tekal
butcher knife.
easily made you guys bacon.
All right.
This is good. Nice fresh meat.
Cool.
Man, wait till you hear what
So-
I'm cooking up with the elf. Whole new game.
You're going to be cooking an elf.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
I might be willing to try elf. I've never
If,
had
if, he,
elf before.
if he stabs my my uncle any more times, I might have to.
Yeah. So do you want to keep the pelt or anything like that, or the bison horns?
Yeah, I'd like to. I'd like to chop off one of the horns and have a nice bison horn flagon for my mead.
You can go
Cool.
for it.
I'll say that. I'll factor that into the awesome roll you got for you.
Okay.
You don't have to roll for that.
Nice.
Yeah, you just got a 19 on survival. I assume while you're making bison bacon, you could easily get the horn off there.
Yeah, true.
Yeah,
Cool.
just,
So
I
are
just
you
run.
guys all hardy and everything, ready to go?
I just
I'll
clean
you
off
know
some
what,
of the mud on the
I
bison.
might as well
you know.
hand him the other horn for a flag, make it so he can have a flagon as well.
Okay.
Bison have 2 horns.
Thank you, fellow dwarf.
So you're cleaning off the bike and you're cleaning off yourselves and stuff.
Yeah, I'm using it like a.
All right. Are you guys ready to head out?
Yep.
Let's hit the road.
Okay. So you guys hop on the bikes and you start heading toward what you know as on the map as the ancient battlefield. And you're heading down the road, and then all of a sudden the bike starts going like that. And it's losing speed.
I feel like I was supposed to
Will you make
remember
a
something.
wisdom? Will you make a
Did
wisdom
you
saving
feed
throw?
the unicorn? We need to feed every animal that is in our care.
17.
Yeah, it just dawned on you that you've been driving this thing so much and you have not replaced the crude oil in it.
Shit. Friend, a thought occurs to me. We
What's
might
that-
be
what's that
walking.
thought, my friend? Well,
Is there any
how far
sort
away?
of...
How far away are we from where we were at this morning, camped with the bison?
Not far, because the crude oil is ignition, and it yeah.
bike is dead?
You probably stopped to take a piss and it wouldn't go.
Well, I've got some rope, and I say we go back and we get ourselves a couple bison and we ride the bison to where we need to go. there's no sense in walking all the way.
This makes sense to me.
There's lots of bison in the area. Go ahead and give me an animal handling roll to see if you can do what you said, John.
Alrighty. And I think I get advantage for that with the totem, with the path of totem, right?
Oh, I got this anyway.
Yeah, I don't know much about that, but that's probably true. Yeah.
You definitely do.
What's your class again?
He's a barbarian.
Okay.
But he took the totem.
But I've hit level 3, but I went path of the totem, and he went berserker because of the nature aspect of it.
Okay.
I got 21 anyway, so.
I probably wouldn't have needed to go past the first one anyway because I rolled a 16 on the first.
So you guys both have your own bison.
20.
Yeah.
Nice.
So I would assume, Ulfgar, you're gonna
Hi-ho blue.
punch at least where the motorcycle is. That way, if you can, you come back and get it. But yeah,
I'm going to let's see what type of head I have on me to leave on it. Well, I never did get rid of. Okay, I don't think I have anything intimidating to leave on it, but I'll just write something in the ground. Like, touch this bike, and I'll put your head on the end of it.
All right. It's you get the feeling not a lot of people come around here. This road doesn't even look like anyone's been on it in the last decade.
Wow.
So
overgrown, ruts. Good thing we're on bison and not that bike.
So you guys are traveling
this
on
does
bison.
feel more us, you know.
Yep.
I'll show you where you guys get to by way of bison. This is a few hours after the bike breaks down. You guys get to the edge of the ancient battlefield. You're trying to get here, if you can see that on the map.
Yep.
Okay.
You're trying to get to that little point between the edge of the oval and the frozen wastes. And the battlefield, let me tell you what this looks like, all right? You're seeing suits of armor, helmets, spears, torn battle flags, bones of humans, elves, orcs. You are seeing a wasteland of battle. And this place is this is more than 100 years old battlefield. And it's as far as the eye can see in every direction, fanning out away from you from the edge of where you're at.
Marden, what a beautiful place.
As I'm scanning the battlefield, I want to keep an eye out for anything dwarven and see if I can, because I'm assuming there's probably, like high-ranking dwarven, military and,
give me a perception check.
Oops.
What do I got here? 19.
Yes. Okay. So you do find battle flags that are of the same lineage as Nymeria, the Durgeddon dwarves.
Then I want to head over in that area and start searching around to see if there's any trinkets or armor pieces or any type of heirloom weapons or anything like that they might have that we could possibly take back to them.
Give me an investigation check.
And 17.
Yeah, you find extraordinarily nice weaponry. Swords, battle axes, spears, all of the Durgeddon craft.
Well, I'm going to go ahead and, strap as much as I can onto the bison that I'm riding.
Right on. Okay. Do you have anything you want to do, Ulfgar, for the rest of this turn?
I will yell hi-ho and see if anything wants to come out and die.
Okay, yeah. Not a lot of movement. You hear some birds and stuff, but this place has been fucked up beyond belief for a long time.
Damn it. All right, let's go get that flower.
Let's do it.
All right. Talia and Miriam, what are you guys doing now? You're muted.
I want to go to the magic shop.
Okay. Not a problem. you go there, and by the way, we didn't get to elaborate on it because you sprung it on me so quickly last time. But so it's like in an alley, right? We talked about that, and you go in there, and there's just a bunch of like tarp of fine cloths hanging from the ceiling and all that. And the dude has a little poofy turban, and his name is Alakazam.
Yes.
And like you said, he specializes in magic powders and potions and stuff like that.
But you can
and
call
he's
him
like,
Al. You can call him
Al. Yeah. So he is like, you actually returned.
I'm here for my quiver and to spend more money.
Like, he says, well, my magic may or may not be what it once was. However, I think I have fashioned something quite special for you. And he brings out your silver quiver, and he says, what kind of arrows do you prefer using?
Steel.
Of the non-magical variety.
The steel.
Okay.
That's usually what I would
So he
use.
takes a steel arrow and he drops it in like that. And he pulls it out and he hands it to you and he says, go ahead and fire it into the wall.
I fire it in the wall. Do I need to roll for that?
You fire it in the wall. It goes flying across, hits. The moment it stops, it disappears and reappears back in the quiver.
Hell yeah. That's so convenient.
And he says, now I have to warn you, there's a good chance that it could nullify the magic if you to put another type. I waited till you got here so you could choose your type of arrow. It will not reciprocate magic arrows, so don't try to put an enchanted arrow in here.
But if what happens if I have enchanted arrows in there?
If you put it in there, it could nullify the magic of the.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
So what it does is when the arrow stops moving, assuming the arrow has impacted something, if it lands on the ground somewhere, it may not warp back, but if it lands with the point down, then it will.
Cool.
So so don't try to put any other. If you put any other arrows in here, it could nullify the magic. So no more than one.
Put them in my bag then. All right, awesome.
Cool. And he says, okay, and now there's the matter of payment.
Yep.
And how much was it you left on the counter for him?
I left him 4 gold, but I wasn't necessarily intending on leaving that for that. It was more of an apology for my friend being violent.
Well, he brings it up and he says, I appreciate the gold that you left, and I'm glad that things didn't escalate there. So I'm going to discount that off the price. What I just did for you is 100 gold, so I will charge you 96.
I'm just going to put 1 piece of platinum on the counter.
He's like,
and then I want
to.
What's that?
I can go threaten them again if you want.
Come back from down up there in the battlefield.
Now. Yeah, so now I want to know what potions he has.
Okay. Excellent. Okay. He says,
And
I am a
powders.
master
He said he
craftsman of
specializes in
potions.
potions and powders.
Yeah. So he says, all right, so here's what we have here. Some of these are quite difficult to make, so I don't have lots of them. So what I have is what you get. First of all, one of my specialties is a potion of invisibility. You drink this and you will be invisible for 1 hour.
Okay. And how much is that?
Yeah, okay. So all of his potions are going to be in the 30 gold range, but the extremely rare ones are 50. So that is a 50 gold one.
Okay.
All right. Another 50 gold one is a potion of heroism. For 1 hour after drinking it, you gain 10 temporary hit points that last for 1 hour. In the same duration, you are under the effect of the bless spell.
Okay.
All right. And then, hang on. Some more here. I got to scroll too. Okay. He has this one's a 30 gold potion. This is a potion of animal friendship. When you drink this potion, you can cast the animal friendship spell, save DC 13 for 1 hour. Hold on 1 second. There's another one. There's a couple more. Shit. Oh, okay.
What happens when you let me go shopping?
Yeah, okay. This is another one of his 50 coins, 50 gold. This is a potion of speed. When you drink this potion, you gain the effect of the haste spell for 1 minute. No concentration required.
Okay.
And this is also a not expensive one. This is 30. This is a potion of water breathing. You can breathe underwater for 1 hour after drinking this potion.
So you would want to go swimming after drinking.
So he has one of each of the ones I just said to you. 30 and 50.
Cool. I want to buy all of them. So that is 50, 100, 150, 180, 210. Can I negotiate it down to 200 gold?
Yeah, since you gave him the platinum, he'll do that.
Cool. I'm going to put 2 more platinum on the counter. And now I want to know what powders he has.
Well, the powders are mostly an ingredient. Like
That's
he
fine.
can do things
Specifically,
like-
specifically, I am looking for phosphorus powder.
Phosphorus. Okay. I'm actually going to do a roll myself to determine if this shop has that. You better hope for 10 or higher. 13.
Yeah, I would like. How does he sell it? Is it like spices? Like you can get as much as you want?
He probably sells it just in little baggies.
I want to get. How much is it per baggie?
Let's say phosphorus tire is probably not too terribly expensive. I'd say that'd be like 30 silver a little baggie.
I want to get 2 baggies.
Okay.
And I will pay in silver. Hold on, I can write it down.
This whole deal is starting to sound like it should be happening in an alley somewhere.
It is happening in an alley somewhere.
I would like some baggies, please.
The best kind of alley. I remember those alleys in Iron Oasis. I bet there's some fun stuff.
Okay, I got my quiver. Does he have magic rations?
Magic? No, he won't have anything like that.
Damn. Okay. I would like to pilfer his book stash and scroll stash. Just see what he has.
Then
Is that
I
a
want
roll
you to
for
do an
him?
investigation roll.
Yep. Let's see what happens. Well, that rolled off the table, so that wasn't very good. That is an 11 plus 6, 17.
Okay, that's good enough. For I'm going to say, do you have a specific scroll in mind you're looking for?
No, I didn't. I don't know enough about the magical items in this world. No. Dealer's choice. Something helpful.
Yeah. Okay. So I was going to say, if you're interested, there is a ice scroll that is equivalent to the water and the electric that the one sorcerer had.
Cool. Then
so it would open up and it would blow a freezing gust out. But here's the thing: the same rules apply to you, but even worse. Like, remember how Wolfrine can't sustain that for a long amount of time?
Well, I'm assuming he could study it to learn how to imbue that spell.
That is true. I'm just saying. I'm talking for you. If you were to use it, anyone
if I wanted
can open
to
a scroll and do it, but it would
gotcha.
take a drain on you and eventually tap into your HP.
I gotcha. How much does he want for it?
Yes, scrolls are definitely not cheap. Just letting you know that.
Yeah, I know.
They,
How much does he want for it?
I'm going to say that this one is going to be 200 gold.
Okay, I put 2 more pieces of platinum down on
Because
the
it
counter.
takes a lot of work to make stuff like that. Like, it's not something that's just done. Like, he's got to spend time on that shit. He may not even been the one who made
You're
this.
acting like I don't still have 19 platinum.
Okay. I know you're rich in this game. I'm just letting you know that's probably going to tap your coffers pretty good on that.
Yeah.
Going here.
Don't worry.
But you are getting a lot of good stuff. And then, okay, so Miriam's like, okay, so I get it. Like, you're getting cool stuff, but I mean, what about this hat store?
We're going. I got duties to fulfill, my girl. I got shit to do.
Okay.
I want to hand him the ice rod and ask him if he knows anything about it, as well as the lightning ring, and be like, what can you tell me about these?
Okay, so he takes the ice rod, he looks at it, and he's like, Oh, I haven't seen one of these in a long time. This isn't really my craft of magic, but it will definitely freeze something solid. So I would be careful with it. And then you want to look at the ring?
Yeah.
He looks at the ring and he goes, "This is a very, very nicely crafted ring of spellcasting. Whatever cleric designed this is A tier. I presume that, yeah." And he's like, and the magic emanating from this is very powerful. It exceeds my own.
Dope. Trying to think if there's anything else I want to do in this. Can I leave him my crossbow and see if he can do anything with that?
The crossbow?
Mm-hmm.
He looks at it and he says, "I can make it do similar to what I had your quiver do, but it will take much longer and it will be more costly."
Okay, I'm fine without that then. I'm gonna hand him the gun and ask him what he thinks of it.
He looks at it and he says, "I have never seen such a thing in my life. Do you throw it?"
I laugh in his face and just put it back.
Boomerang.
That's what I was thinking, Jeremy.
How much were the things that you use to make potions? What did you call them? The herbalism kits?
Mm-hmm.
How much are those?
Herbalism. So it's a pre-made kit. It's not like putting the items together.
Mm-hmm.
So
I told you what I'm doing.
Yeah, I think in this store it would be what Jeremy, wasn't it like 40 silver here? I think you got one.
I didn't write it down. I don't think
a pre-made kit would probably be 40.
It was 40 in Northridge.
Oh, okay, that was dissimilar. You're right. So it's actually 50 for a pre-made kit. That's right.
Okay,
it's
I'm gonna
40 if you're just going around and getting items put together yourself.
So that would be 5 gold.
Yeah.
For what? Oh, 5 gold. Okay.
The equivalent. Okay, I'm gonna get 2 of those.
Okay.
And then
Now
I'm gonna
realize
ask him
you have a lot of heavy stuff.
I was
now.
gonna say I'm gonna ask him if he has something I can carry it all in. Like,
and he's like, "Well, yeah." He goes,
because it's mostly potions.
Paper or plastic?
Paper.
And he says, "Okay, yeah." And he basically gives you a decent sack. This isn't like your tear easy sack or whatever. But
because I'm gonna give him his quiver back. So that's that, and then it's mostly just potions.
Yeah, of course.
And
yeah, and you're going to leave the arrows with him.
Yeah.
Now, what about the remaining ice arrows? You can't put those in that quiver.
I was all out with what I had. The rest are at the school.
So you keep one steel arrow and you give him the rest of the wooden and steel arrows.
Mm-hmm. Well, I put yeah. Yeah, I guess that would be everything.
He's like, "Well, this has been a very lucrative day. Normally, people just come in here and buy love potions."
Can I see? Does he just have empty? Oh, actually, I'm not done. I need an empty oil flask, and I was hoping he had glass containers that I could put blood in for Morgana.
Side note: you might not want to get rid of your original quiver and arrows, just on the simple fact of if
I can buy another one later because it's the only one
fails.
I've ever had.
Okay.
So here's the thing. It's easy to get a quiver like she had. That was a very cheap one. This one is one that Alon crafted for her.
No, he crafted my bow.
He crafted the bow. That's right, yeah.
He crafted my silver bow.
Going after the simple fact that if she gets a crit fail or something like that, and the arrow, one arrow that she does have does not come back.
Well, yeah. So now I need to go get arrows at some point in this adventure.
You don't need, why would you need more arrows? You mean for only crossbow bolts?
Well, I only have one arrow on me because I had wooden arrows. Now I have one steel.
Yeah, where are you going to put those arrows?
Well, I'm not keeping them. I'm leaving them with him. I don't need them. I can't.
That's what I'm
I
saying.
can't put them in there.
Why do you need more?
Because I only have one arrow made of steel. I didn't bring steel arrows with me.
You only need one. He told you one is all you can put in there.
Oh shit. Okay, I was thinking it could just be like filled and like everyone you shot came back. I see what you're saying.
Only
Nope.
one
He says
arrow in
one.
quiver.
I see what you're saying.
The magic could still break, but you're good for
See,
now.
that's why I'm saying,
I see what you're saying.
But I get what you're saying, Sean, but she's loaded down with shit. It's going to be really hard for her and Miriam to get the stuff back as it
that
is.
she could just pick it up at a later time. She don't need it right now. She's not.
I'm not concerned about that at all right now. So yeah, I need an oil flask, and then I wanted to get like containers that I could basically bloodlet into of creatures for Morgana.
How many containers?
As many as I could safely carry in that paper bag.
Yeah, you're getting pretty heavy right now.
I guess whatever would be like, how much would the oil flask be? Because I have one that's filled with gas right now, so I would like another one.
So he would
And
gladly
I
just
shattered
give you an
another.
oil flask since you're dropping a bunch of arrows there. He's like, these
Cool.
arrows are way more valuable than some flask.
Then I'm gonna get that flask and ask for like 4 glass containers. Like,
He's like, yeah, no problem. Fair trade for the arrows. I can use these to imbue other people's stuff.
Well, hey, if you want to imbue stuff for me, don't feel bad about it.
And then Miriam's like, we need to go imbue ourselves with some fashion.
Right, yeah, I am done.
Fashion.
Well, yeah, so I'm gonna tell her, all right, bitch, let's go to the jewelry store.
The jewelry store? Okay, shit.
I have a shopping list, Daniel.
Okay. All right, well, that's going to end that turn right there.
Yeah, you're good. Real world.
All right.
Never make it.
So we bring ourselves back to Alon and Bean.
This is what you unleashed upon the world.
Alon and Bean, you guys make it to Salt Marsh. Now, remember what this place looks like. It's a little more battered. It's not among the nicest towns you've been to in this world. It's by the ocean, of course, and it's, a lot of wooden buildings, and there's a lot of characters out on the street, and an unsavory bunch. It's a wretched hive of scum and villainy, so that sort of thing. But Bean, you definitely remember where the orphanage is. That place is in the back of your mind all the time because you liked the place and everything, and you want to do good with that. So I'm going to assume there's nothing in Salt Marsh you want to do before going there, right?
No.
Okay.
I'm just following.
Okay, and Richard, I forgot Richard was with you, wasn't he?
Yeah, we got Dick.
Yeah, so he hung out at the barn also and everything, and had the eggs and all that. He didn't have to knock on doors and get doors slammed in his face. So,
asshole.
Yeah, so you guys, the three of you, go to the orphanage, and the headmaster of the orphanage, she greets you, and she remembers, and she's like, "Oh, you responded to my letter. I wasn't sure if I would actually be able to find you again."
And actually, I would like to just state that before we got to the orphanage, I would like to explain to Alon and Richard that some people call me Magliot. So, so that won't catch them off guard.
I explained that compared to the things I've called him, that's nothing.
Yeah. So I'll just take the letter out and explain that I'm here as a result of this letter.
Yeah, and she says, yeah, I couldn't quite explain it in the letter because I didn't know how to put it to words, because it honestly doesn't affect the orphanage so much, but it seems like every week more and more people are coming here, and they are looking for children, and these aren't orphans that they're looking for. They are it's the parents. That apparently children are going missing all around the region. Humans, elves, everyone. Children are missing and they're not here. So I didn't know who to relegate this to, but I knew you were part of the adventuring school, and I thought maybe you guys could help figure out what's going on.
Is there law enforcement around here? Is there a sheriff?
There's town marshals and stuff like that, but they're worried about the thugs. That's why there's so many orphans here, because it's also a sailor town too, so that produces orphans.
What time of day is it?
Well, this is the next day after the last day, so it's midday.
Okay,
Maybe
so-
1 o'clock in the afternoon.
All right, so we got time to like hoofing around and like meeting people. Well, my immediate inclination would be to ask her for if she knows, if she can direct me specifically to the home or homes of those families who have reported children gone missing. If I understand that correctly.
Yeah, she says, well, it's been some time since anyone local had said it, so I don't remember any of those people, but we're starting to get people from the outer region, people from the hill country, and people from other cities. Just it's expanded out that children are just going, and a lot of these are well-to-do families. But she's like, I couldn't point you to any specific house. I just know that a couple times a week, someone will come in here saying their children's missing.
Okay, well, Alon and Richard and me, let's all do things like history checks and insight rolls to see if we might know what would find children appealing other than creeps. If you know what I mean.
I can narrow this down a little bit for you, Bean, if you give me an intelligence saving throw.
Oh, okay. Alrighty. That works. Nat 20.
Really?
Yeah, which is weird because my roll right before that was a crit fail.
All right, perfect. So you sprung a thought. You thought, well, hell, this is a town of thieves. I can thieves cant around here and maybe pinpoint the source of all this.
Oh, interesting. All right.
So yeah, so you can get information off the street, and all the unsavory characters that you speak to. We'll get to that. There's a wide variety. What you can do is you can go ahead and give an investigation check on top of that, and we'll see how much that can narrow to.
9.
Okay. Yeah. So all of it is kind of coming back to you the same, and that's that people are going missing, or the kids are going missing, and it's mostly been since a bunch of strange individuals have been showing up at the docks in the last couple months.
All right.
Very strange individuals with cold, dead eyes.
Interesting. Humans?
Humans, mostly, yes.
Showing up at the docks, as in sailing into town?
Yeah.
Getting here by boat?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, I guess that's where we've got to investigate. Everything that I'm learning, I'm going to share with my traveling companions.
Yeah.
I guess my thought would be, let's try to maybe even split up, strategically locate ourselves around the docks and start looking for clues.
Well, it sounds like this is probably more your you're going to have a lot more ability to find out the information we need given your history and background. So I'm not sure they'll even talk to me.
Okay. Do you guys want to
I'll be your bodyguard.
Okay. All right. Well, my inclination is going to be then to head to the docks and stealth around on ships. So I don't know if that's going to be the case. I don't know how Danny wants to play this.
Alon ain't doing no stealthing.
Well, yeah, I know.
Richard and I will hang out on a bench or something and wait to hear from Bean as to what he figures out.
All right. Do the secret seagull call if you see someone bad coming.
Exactly.
Alrighty.
Bean, first of all, I would like you to do a stealth check.
$13.
Okay. It's kind of difficult to stealth around this place, but that's decent enough. You're not sticking out like a sore thumb. Now I'd like you to do a perception check.
11.
Okay. Yeah. Nothing really sticks out to you. You're not seeing any individuals that would be out of place for a town like this.
Okay. Take a look. How many ships are docked?
There's looking down the coastline of the city, there's a dozen or so.
Okay. Well, if they're coming in from the docks, my guess is if there's kids coming missing, they're getting put on a boat and shipped out of here. Is what I at least can rule out.
Your perception check doesn't read that. You may think that, but you're not seeing anything like that. You're not seeing kids getting hoisted away or anything.
Okay. Well, then I guess how big is there a map for this by any chance?
There is a map of Salt Marsh, but I do not have that preloaded on here.
Okay, that's fine. I'm just curious, like if I was going to walk from one end of the docks to the other, how long that would take me? Is this something I would leave Alon behind?
You can do it from the far end back in 30 to 40 minutes.
Oh, well then if it's that long, I guess I'd take Alon with me. And Richard, let's just walk up and down the docks. It's going to take half an hour. So I guess so, and to that end, I guess I would just make the periodic perception check and or eavesdrop on sailors, the crews of ships, if they're, within.
Let's have Alon do a perception check because you will be disadvantaged for doing another one for the same thing.
Okay.
Roger, give me 1 sec.
I'm thinking.
That's a 23.
Okay. So you see 3 guys in sailor garb. We're talking like the white with the blue neckerchief, and hat. And they have a very similar description to what some of the unsavory people that Bean's been talking about. Cold, dead eyes, kind of walking with just stone face. And they're going into one of the taverns on the dock side of the city.
I nudge Bean. Like, are those the guys? Is that the guys? Are those the guys? Is that them?
That could be the guys. Look at those cold, dead eyes in those guys.
They have dead, cold eyes.
I know. It's almost like they're dead.
It gives Alon a very uneasy feeling about him, by the way. He doesn't get uneasy feeling about too many people.
Are they
mostly vampires and shit like that?
Can we tell the ship they come from? I know you said they're walking in. Okay. Since we can't tell where they've come from, then let's go follow them. Keep our distance, and then I guess eavesdrop if possible.
I'll wait outside.
Okay.
And you go in and do your spy thing.
Can do.
Because I stand out like a sore thumb. So
you said they went into a tavern? Okay. So they're not like undead or anything. They're not soulless. Those types of people probably wouldn't care about entertainment
just
and beverages.
A stone cold face, expressionless, and like cold eyes. So.
All right.
3 of them.
Okay.
So if things go awry, just yell out "buttery supple."
Buttery supple. All right. And I'll follow them in.
Okay. What about Richard? What do you want him to do?
Let's have him go in with me, but stay by the door.
Sure.
Inside.
Yeah. So you go in there and you see the 3 guys. They're all sitting at a round table, just sitting there. They got their ales and they just sit down and they're not even really communicating with each other. They're just looking cold, dead at each other.
Is the place crowded? Are there tables nearby them?
Yeah, there's tables you could sit at.
Okay. How full is the place?
It's a moderately full tavern.
Okay.
It's not as busy as it could be, like on a Saturday night, but
is there?
By the way, it's getting close to dark now.
Okay. Is there a seat at their table?
At their table, yeah.
Yeah. All right.
4 people could sit at a table. There's 3 of them.
I'll just go ahead and sit down there.
Just walk up and sit down.
I'm just gonna walk up and sit down. Excuse me, gentlemen. I see the seat isn't taken. Don't mind me.
They both, or all 3 of them, look at you very coldly.
Okay.
Could you do a perception check?
Yeesh. No. 5.
Okay. You don't pick up anything.
Okay.
They're not saying anything to you. They're looking right at you. It's actually very eerie.
Okay. I kind of wanted to test to see if words come out of their mouth holes. I will look at one and say, "Hi, my name's Nolan. Who are you?"
And then one of them looks at you and he starts to say, "Hello, I am Beta Reticulus." And then the other one nudges his arm and is like, "Quiet."
Beta Reticulus.
Reticulus.
Oh, Reticulus is his name.
That is a ridiculous name.
Yeah. I would say Reticulus. I used to know Reticulus. Grew up with him in in the cities when I was but an urchin.
The one that nudged the other one says, "What business do you have with us?"
Well, I was hoping you could tell me about your cargo.
That one, he just stands right up and he says, "We're leaving," and then they all just start walking out the door with you sitting right there.
Okay, I'll stay behind.
Richard moves out of the way quickly and lets them walk out.
Okay, now that they're going to lead us to their ship, I will discreetly follow behind.
So Alon, you're
grabbing Richard
outside
and
you see
Alon on my
these
way
three
out.
Yeah, but Alon, you see these three guys walk out.
I will sit there until I see or hear something from my good pal Bean.
Okay. So the three of those guys walk a little ways down the dock, and they actually are not even going toward a ship. They're actually going to a shipping service office.
Oh.
Okay. And we're going to stop your turn right there. And we're going to go back to Wolfrine, who's waking up in the meadow.
Middle of the forest.
Mm-hmm. You wake up, and there's like three little pixies that are like sleeping down near you. Like they just bedded down like maybe a foot away from you.
Good morning, friends.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I don't really have much else to say to them. So I guess I'd start journeying back to Northridge. Maybe I'd go a different way around.
Okay.
To see if I can uncover anything else out in the forest on the way back.
All right. Will you give me a perception check?
That is a 19.
You see a black bear trying to get honey out of a tree not too far from you.
Does it see me?
No.
I have no quarrel with the bear.
Okay.
I don't see any other bears, right?
Nope. Just one black bear, full sized.
Honey hole! Honey hole!
It's exactly honey. That's what he's yelling as he's clawing at the hive.
Mage hand him the honey.
Yeah. Oh, befriend the bear. Cast mage hand on the honey hive and bring it down for him.
Do you really? No, seriously, do you?
I kind of want to now that Ulfgar said that.
Sleight of hand check.
Oh. It almost said 17 and then it rolled again and it said 3 plus 3, so 6.
So you mage hand, grabs the beehive thing, drops it, hits the bear in the head, pisses it off, and the bear's starting to come toward you.
Bye, Idris. I guess I can't cast Charm Person on a bear. All right. Sorry, bear. Didn't want.
You're not necessarily in combat. I'm just saying it's coming near you. It's a little ways down the path.
Can I roll for animal handling to see if I can?
Yeah.
I didn't do much better. That's a 9.
That bear's now on all fours barreling toward you. What are you doing?
I'm looking at my spells. I'm thinking. I have ideas, but
you have those spell cards, don't you? You bought the deck.
I did.
Cards. How do you like those?
They're working pretty well.
They never had those when I was your age.
Well, I started writing everything down, and then I just got lazy. And
well, yeah, I mean that's perfect, right? Keeps you from having to.
Does a bear count as a humanoid?
No.
All right. Then I cast Scorching Ray.
Jesus.
Okay.
Well, I mean, I could. Do I want Fried Bear? Bears don't have very many hit points.
So
But
it may not count as humanoid, but it definitely counts as annoyed bear. Just saying.
Yeah.
The
Well,
one
you've got
Natalia
about
fought
5 more
messed her
seconds
up.
to react before it swipes at you.
I'm gonna cast lightning bolt.
Okay.
There's nothing behind the bear that I noticed, right?
Nah.
Like the pixies aren't there.
Nope.
Okay. So aiming it straight at the bear, 5 feet around, 5 feet area, 100 feet, and it must make a dexterity saving throw.
13.
Nope. That one rolled off. It's so dead. Wait, I didn't even roll 2 of the die. Oh, it is toast. Beyond toast. 28, 36, 38 damage.
You just vaporized this bear and got 100 experience.
Yeah, good for
You
you.
keep killing animals. You killed a horse when you only need to take out the wagon.
I wasn't trying to kill this bear.
You know
You were
where
trying
that
to give
leads
it
me.
honey and you just killed it.
I was trying to help it, and then it got annoyed at me.
So there's going to be a repercussion from this, but you won't know what it is for a while.
Uh,
Oh my god, it has a family.
oh my god. No. The baby bear is going to remember.
Well, that's the end of this interaction. So let's go back to we're gonna go back to Sean and Ulfgar, or Tekal and Ulfgar.
It's the Charmin bear family.
All right, so you guys are walking through that wasteland. You gathered up the stuff that you wanted, and off in the distance, just outside of where the battlefield is, you see. Let me go ahead and bring this up. Actually, I forgot I could pull this up right now. You see the tippy top of the Forgotten Tower. Somebody's got, okay, there you go. And there are orcs patrolling around it.
Ooh. Orcs?
2 out front and 2 kind of wandering around. You're not quite sure. There could be more orcs outside. There could be more orcs inside.
Sounds like fun.
So, how far away from this tower are we?
You can see the top of it, and you're aware of orc movements.
Okay. So we're still a considerable distance away then.
Are we still on our
It's
bison?
not a huge tower. It's a 3-story tower.
Okay. Well, then I suggest we probably find the closest cover and, let these bison loose.
Yeah. Once you escape the battlefield area, there are like bushes and stuff you can move around to get closer to it.
I say we ride our bisons right up to them.
They're bison. They don't move super fast. Because, we could stampede 2 of them, but, the chances of them shooting a bison and killing it before we get to them is not very good.
You're right. I become attached to this bison. We'll let them free.
Yeah, I
It's
don't
much
want
more
to
reliable than my steel unicorn. So
it is.
Okay, I would
And when they
dismount
don't become
then.
reliable, they're still reliable as food.
His dwarven logic makes sense to me. I will dismount.
Okay.
And I suggest we skirt through the forest to get as close to this tower as we can.
Okay. I'll look around. Are we still in the battlefield or we're out of it?
You're away from the most of where the carnage is. Like there's bushes and stuff all around you.
Okay. Then let's get up to there.
Yeah.
I would love to get a few of those heads.
Okay.
I want to see how close we can get to this tower without being seen.
Okay, then do stealth checks, both of you.
Oh yeah, and
9.
Yep, straight 18.
9.
All right. Ulfgar, dexterity saving throw.
Now we're talking. $15.
Okay, you dodge it, but there are crossbow bolts coming from the second floor.
Mm. Do I see where they're coming from?
From the second floor.
Okay. I don't see anything. I don't see who's shooting them, though, right?
No, you're not that close. But obviously someone from a tower would have an advantage on you.
Okay. How far away is the tower?
Close enough to where the two out front are now being signaled to your direction. I would say you're 50 yards from those two.
50 yards? Okay. Well,
Okay.
then I would
You guys
say
can put
let's.
yourself on. We can put you on the board here, Ulfgar. I'll put you out there, and Sean. I know I don't know if you're tapped in or not.
He's more stealthy than me. I could give a crap.
All right, here we'll say that this is Sean.
There,
Okay.
I just threw myself up there.
Oh, okay, good. You're in there. Okay, yeah. You guys can make yourself a little bigger if you want, because like I said, it's not a huge tower.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So you got two orcs coming up on you. They got like battle axes.
Sounds good. I would yell, "Hi ho!"
Okay.
Let's roll.
All right. Roll for initiative.
Alrighty.
13.
8.
Okay. So the battle order is Lewis, Sean, orcs.
Okay.
So Lewis, you get first dibs at this.
Is anyone close enough to me to hit?
You can certainly meet him in the middle if you're coming toward you.
Okay, then I will meet the closest one to me, and I will attack him twice with a great axe.
One to the right.
Okie dokie.
Welcome back, copy.
I got 18 plus 7 for my first
Hits.
attack, and 7 plus 8, so 15 for my second attack.
So they
Uh,
wait, 15.
15.
First one hits, second one doesn't.
Okay. And that'll be 11 plus 5, so 16 damage.
Okay. I want to warn you, these orcs look way more tough and aggressive than the ones you faced back at Kundrakar.
Noted.
They are not of the same variety. Okay. So, Sean, you got another
How much
orc.
damage did he do to the one?
16.
16 to the one on the right, and then the one on the left hasn't been touched.
Yeah, and he's getting close to you.
Close to me. How obvious was I to them at sight with an 18 stealth?
Well, we're past that now. That's as you guys were approaching. It's apparent now that you're.
Oh,
you're
okay. I was
noisy as crap.
And his one ended up falling down and tripping and making us alert.
No, I was just whistling.
Gotcha. Okay.
You were stealthy in the approach, so you didn't get hit by the guard tower, but you're in front of orcs now.
Okay. Well, I guess since the one's already taken a hit, and I just want to see him die. So
You're
I'm
closer
gonna
to the other one now.
So
Okay, go ahead.
a dead orc is a dead orc, and that's one last attack that they can make against us.
Okay.
And I'm not. Even with bonus, I'm not. I'm sure I'm not going to hit. That's
So you veer off to attack the one that Ulfgar just did, and this one gets an attack of opportunity against you because he was running up on you anyway. So he's going to get a double attack here. He gets 4, so he misses his initial attack, but now it's his turn. So, wait, go. Oh God, 17.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Okay. So that is 1d6 plus 3. You take 9 damage.
Jesus. Max damage. Ouch.
All right. The other one is going to attack Ulfgar. Oh, he rolled a 2.
I'm disappointed.
Yep. Okay. So I'm going to make some movements here because the guard tower has basically went alert, and these 2 orcs back here are now making movements around the tower, but they still got a ways to go to get to you.
Okay.
So it is Ulfgar's turn.
I am double attacking the guy who just did a pitiful swing at me.
Yep.
26 and 27.
Both hit.
16 and 14, so 30.
Dead. So I will remove him from the equation. All right.
Head.
Cool. Sean, your turn.
I'm going to go after the one that hit me.
Okay.
And same thing. I miss again. Exact same number.
Okay. All right. He's going to make a swipe at you with a spear. Or, I'm sorry, axe. Uh-oh.
Don't die, Tickle.
24. I forget you're lower level, so this is a pretty dangerous place for you.
Yeah, I'm only level 3.
He only rolled 1 damage. Plus
you're only
3,
level
so
3?
It's actually 4 damage, sorry.
Yes, I'm only level 3.
Okay.
Yep. So
Can you do buffs or anything?
Huh?
Can you do any kind of like buff or anything? Like just stay back. I'll hack him up.
Nope.
If you have any
I'm not
ranged
worried about
attacks, that would help.
Okay.
I could throw an axe.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. You are now aware, Tekel, you're aware that 2 orcs are coming around the tower now.
Okay.
It is Lewis's turn.
Next guy. Double attack. 23 and 26.
Hits.
And 14 and 8. 22.
Excellent. Not dead, but you hurt him pretty badly. Okay, so Sean, your turn.
Do I hit him this time? Oh, I hit him this time.
Go.
There we go. 18, 22.
Yep.
And let's see. Damage is... Oh, hell no. 5.
5?
5.
Okay. He's pretty messed up. That almost got him. Okay, it is their turn. So these guys are coming in closer. They're right there, like that. And this one here is going to attack Ulfgar. He is 17.
That'll hit.
Okay, 8 damage.
Okie dokie.
Your turn.
Who attacked me?
That one that's in front of you. You just swung on him, and then Sean also hit him, but he's like right there. Like you guys are both in front of him. Those other 2 haven't gotten to you.
How far are the other 2 from us?
About 40 yards, 30 yards. Both.
Okay. Hold on, let me see. Is a throwing attack considered just a normal attack? Okay.
I don't know. Does it have rules for it? Is it like a hand axe or something?
Yeah, I've got 2 hand axes. So...
Do you remember that, Nola? What that is?
This just says you can attack twice instead of once whenever you take an attack action on your turn. Would that mean that I could throw 2 axes, or is that considered a double weapon attack?
I know if it's an arrow, you can shoot 2 arrows, so I don't know.
I will say, since you're throwing it, just 1.
Okay. Then never mind. I'll just kill the guy closest to me.
Yeah, 2 of them. Can't he just throw them both?
That's because I think that's like a 2-hand. I don't have 2-handed.
You don't have 2-hand proficiency, you just have double attack.
So I just have like double attacks. I just like
not throwing.
Okay.
Yeah,
Because I'd have to
you
like
wouldn't
pull
get
out
two
an axe and
attacks.
pull
You
another
only
one.
got one to throw.
Fair enough. Just asking. Then I'll kill this guy next to me.
Okay.
Okay.
Or you have three of them.
18
wait
and
a
18.
second. Hold on. I got a quick question before we continue.
Okay.
Wouldn't he be able to, with that hand axe, do a melee attack against the orc and then use it as a throwing weapon to be able to do 2 attacks with the same weapon?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
There you go.
That's a good idea, sir. Then, then I will do that. I will hit the closest orc to me with. Well, I already have my. Could I do that? Because I have my great axe out. Would I be able to pull out the hand axe and hit him?
I'm sure your hand axe is probably in your
same
belt.
axe.
Yeah, I'll just kill the guy closest to me.
Yeah, you don't want 3 orcs on you. You're gonna have 3 orcs on you after this turn if you don't kill this one.
Kinky. Okay, I hit him twice. 18 and 18.
Yeah, it'll both hit.
Okay. 16 and 6. 22.
Dude is so far dead, it's ridiculous. But I'll let you take an extra action if you want, since you didn't get to do the throwing thing. Like you can get some words out to Tekel if you want, or something like that.
I say, isn't this wonderful? I'm
It's
having
bliss.
a lovely time.
It's bliss.
Okay, Tekel, you see both sides of the towers, about 30 to 40 yards away, orcs coming from both directions.
And since he's pushing forward and just killed the one facing the other, I'm looking the other way, protecting his rear. So I'm going to throw a hand axe at the one coming from his to his back, and push towards that one.
Cool.
So there we go, rolling, and 15, 19
hits.
Nice.
All right. Oh, damage is 6. So, all right, 6 plus the 4, 10 damage. Because I had my strength modifier to that, right?
Yeah.
Okay, 10.
All right. And it is their turn. These guys have spears. So the one that is near Tekel is going to chuck a spear. He rolls a 1.
Pokes himself
Does that
in the
hit
eye
his
with
buddy in the other side?
No, he doesn't do that, but he throws his spear off into the wild blue yonder that he is completely unarmed approaching you.
Nice.
So you are between him and his weapon.
Cool.
The other one is going to chuck a spear at Ulfgar. He rolls 12.
Nope.
Okay. So the spear lands somewhat in front of you.
Okay.
All right. And that'll be your turn.
I will start running at that unarmed orc that threw the spear at me.
Mm-hmm.
And I will try to hit him twice.
Okay.
21 and 12.
First one hits.
16.
Okay. All right. Sean, you got an unarmed orc in front of you.
Yep, I'm going right after the one that's got my axe buried in his chest.
Okay.
Get him.
And 19.
Hits.
That's and damage. Nice. Look at that. 14 damage.
Nice.
Excellent. He's pretty screwed up, but he's not dead. But he has nothing to defend himself with right now.
He's going to need to roll pretty high unarmed to hit me.
So, yeah, it's his turn, and he's going to attempt to hit you basically with a punch. He rolls a 6 and 9 total.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
You're not damage to me.
Carve him up, Tekel.
This one is running up. He has to spend half his turn retrieving his spear. So he's going to roll disadvantage to hit you. 14 and 5. So he does get his spear back, but he doesn't hit you.
I'm going to hit him.
All right. Yeah, I'm going to move these pieces so you know that you guys are closer now.
18 and 20.
Both hit.
10 and 13. 23.
He's in really bad shape. And Sean?
I'm going to try to finish off the one that's in front of me.
Okay.
And 14 to hit.
Does not hit.
Okay.
Okay. So his turn. He's going to start punching you again because you don't have a weapon. 18.
That one hit.
He rolls a 4. 4 damage. You doing okay?
Me? Yeah.
Health-wise, I mean.
I still got 20 points of health left.
Nice.
Okay, good. Your friend has a potion too, so don't worry about that. Okay, so Ulkar.
Same thing.
Yep.
22 and nat 20.
Okay, since you got that nat 20, you absolutely just slice this fucker's head off, and there's blood spewing up freaking Tarantino style.
Awesome.
And that second attack can be diverted over to the other one.
I will do so.
It hits.
That's the is that the nat 20 I hit him with?
Yeah. So it's double damage.
Okay, so I just rolled 9 plus 5, so 14 twice, so 28.
Dead. So let me just stop for a second to say how bad fucking ass that was. You got Ulfgar, right, who just takes the head off this guy who just picked his spear back up. Blood is spewing. He turns around, swipes again at this one that's trying to punch his friend, and kills it. That was one of the coolest combat situations we've had since we started playing. So those guys are dead. So you guys are out of range of the crossbow bolts. That's why you haven't been getting hit from there. So you can't see up in the tower, but the front door there doesn't appear to be like much to get into. You could probably strength through that thing.
I pick up the recently decapitated orc head and head towards the front door.
Okay.
And I'm going to walk up to the front door and with my hammer just smash it.
Nice.
Okay.
I'm kind of pissed that frickin', they were dumb enough to put up that fight. So I'm just saying, screw this, and I'm busting through, and I'm taking what I want.
Okay, roll an attack on it.
And 8.
Yeah, you're beating against the door, and it's not budging.
I'm gonna just try the handle and see if it's unlocked. Then
it's not. It's not locked. You can just walk in.
Okay. It's one of those pull doors.
But there's 2 orcs right there as soon as you walk in.
I'm sorry, I can't help myself. I'm beating against the door and it's unlocked all the time. Okay.
Yep.
We're 2 barbarians, man. It's all
you're still
good.
in combat, so it's going to be Lewis's turn. You guys,
Okay.
He opens the door and you see 2 orcs in there. They don't look as tough as those guys outside, though.
I have the orc's head in my hand. I go, "Hey guys, how you doing today?" And I
Roll
throw
for
it at the one
intimidation.
closest to me. $15.
They're startled but not scared.
Okay, well, then I run at the closest one at me and try to hit him.
Go for it. Closest one is near the left.
Nat 20 and a 12.
Roll damage on the first one, but you get double damage, so you still got basically 2 turns out of it, or 2 hits out of it.
18.
Dead.
I was going to try to do attack at opportunity since they were kind of like stunned, like in shock from seeing this dead head just standing there as small little dwarfs waving at them.
Well, they're not scared. If they were in fear,
Okay.
yes. They're startled.
Okay.
That's why they did.
Then I'll just attack the one that's not dead.
Yep.
And I don't hit with the 9.
What is it?
9.
Oh, 9. Okay, yeah, you don't hit that one. Okay, his turn.
Even with
right?
your Okay, yeah, that's right.
He has a spear. He rolls a 4+3, so he doesn't hit either one of you. So it's Ulfgar again.
I'll just slowly or walk up to him and then hit him twice.
With what? Axe?
Great axe, yep.
Okay.
16 and 19.
Both hit.
Okay.
This fucker's dead, I'm telling you.
11 plus 5. So 16 and 7, 23.
Dead. Okay. So you guys walk in, and there's a wall to your right, and there's a staircase ascending up around a corridor to the left.
Before we go, considering there's so many orcs, that means that they're definitely protecting something that they find this flower of value if it's in this tower. I want to check these guys, see if they have any keys or anything we might need before we go up. So I don't have to come back down.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Roll investigation on them.
Jesus. 4.
Yeah, you just find a bunch of nasty clothes.
Then I'm just going to head towards the stairs.
Okay.
I would like to start to ascend the staircase while singing my dwarven song.
Hi ho.
Hi ho.
Okay.
Orc
Off
killing
to
we will go.
There you go.
Do. All right.
I made this map today.
I like it. It's like a sports team logo.
I've
So
enjoyed
far.
it.
Okay.
As we're going up the stairs, I'm just yelling out, "Hello, anybody home?"
Okay.
All right. Well,
Yeah, so you're making lots of noise. So before you even get to the top of the stairs, there's this orc here who looks kind of tough, like the ones you fought outside. And he's coming up with an axe. He's like, "Rrr."
I go, bleh.
I was going to do that too.
Oh, I like you, Teckle.
Okay, well, it's Lewis, it's your turn. I mean, there's no real surprise here or anything like that.
13 and 25.
Second one hits.
15.
Okay. Sean?
And I want to take my warhammer and swing up to his crotch. Like a golf swing, and just right up into his crotch.
We'll say the staircase is enough for two dwarves to be next to each other. It was built for humans and stuff.
15.
That'll hit.
Woohoo!
Hole in one.
And we get 9 damage.
Okay. All right. He's like, oh, he is stunned, and he cannot take a turn against Ulfgar because he's grabbing his dick.
Those are some crushed jewels.
That poor dwarf. All right. Well, I'm gonna hit him again. 18 and 19.
Both hit.
Oh, not too bad this time. So 13.
Killed him.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So we'll remove him from the equation. You see that there is a door to the left once you get across the staircase.
I want to go check to the other side. I want to check the whole area to make sure that nothing hidden to us. We've never been there.
Nope.
Okay.
There's just a bunch of supplies and bags and stuff like this is kind of where they were hanging out.
That I'm just going to walk up to the door, knock on the door, and say, "Hello, hello."
You hear grunting inside.
I'm going to check the door, see if it's unlocked too.
Opens up, and then you look in here, and you see two orcs with crossbows looking out the window.
Can we join the party? and just
Hi, guys.
walk on it?
Lewis?
Exactly what Teckle just said. Walk on in and say, "Hey, guys."
Yeah, it's your turn. So, yeah, it's an actual action turn.
Fun day to die. 21 and 15.
First one hit. Well, actually, they both hit.
Oh, okay. Then that's 30 damage.
You killed this guy. It's not even funny. Couldn't even turn around and shoot you with a crossbow.
Get him, Tickle.
Well, as the one's coming up here to the corner to help to come avenge his friend, I'm just gonna swing my hammer around the corner, just right into him.
All right.
And yeah, I'm not gonna hit.
What is it?
Not a 5 with bonus. 9.
Oh, yeah, it doesn't hit. So it's his turn, and he's worried about the one that just killed his friend. So he rolls a 1. And
accidental discharge.
He's turning away from the window, and he shoots himself in the foot with a crossbow bolt. He takes 3 damage.
Nice.
Can I just walk up to him disappointed and just headbutt him?
It's a melee attack.
Yeah, you can do that.
Yeah, I'll just melee attack him.
Go ahead.
I'm saying I'm disappointed. I want them to hit me. I got a nat 20.
Okay, whatever you want to happen will happen with double damage.
Then I will smash him in the face with my forehead and just say, for Christ's sake, Orc, make me bleed.
Okay, roll 2d4.
2d4?
Mm-hmm.
2 and a 2. Do
Double
I get any sort of bonus on that?
You get to double it because of the nat 20.
Do I add my strength modifier to that?
Not to damage. So what is it? There's 2. So you do 8 damage?
I rolled 2 and 2.
Yeah, so 4 and then doubled is 8 damage.
Okay, so 8 damage.
Yeah. So he's like really hurting down on his knees. So, Sean?
Since he's down on his knees, I guess, let's just cave in his head with this swing, overhead swing to the with the blunt side of my hammer.
Oh, hey, Rudy. Yeah, we're live.
19.
Freaking SCG too. That's fine. Yeah, you hit it, man.
And 9 damage.
Dead.
Woohoo!
This
With a
battle
cave-in
is
head.
over, and you hear quiet throughout the tower after this.
I say, damn it, they don't make orcs the way they used to.
So you walk in, and then you can see the view from the window, and then to the full right is another staircase going up.
Well, I'm gonna drag the orc. I'm gonna check him and see what these orcs got on him. Drag him over to the window and just toss him out the window. So
it's not that kind of window. It's like appear out the window and fire.
It's like one of the.
It's a murder hole.
Yeah,
murder hole.
They can't fit through.
Yeah. Sure they can. He's got an axe.
you hit him hard enough.
I've got a hammer.
So there you go. Staircase goes up. Are you going to keep going?
Yep.
Okay, you keep going and get up there. Oops. Dang it.
But let me at least do my roll to chop this freaking arm off, okay?
Do a
With
survival
my
check.
axe. What's that?
Survival check.
Are we going to do the Buzz Lightyear thing where you just swing the arm around the corner?
You said survival?
Yeah.
10.
I mean, yeah, you can chop him up pretty easily, but I mean, it's just going to take you time. So you're down there fucking around chopping up orcs. He goes up here and he finds this big circular room at the top of the tower that just has a little glass dome with like a cyan colored flower in it. And it's suspended in animation.
It's just a room right there.
Yep, just a circular room with a table in the middle and the flower sitting there. It's been sitting there for centuries.
Well, I'm going to take my orc arm and I'm going to come up here to the top and see what the heck's going on after I'm done.
Okay. We are going to stop with you guys and we'll come back at that point where now we're going to move on to Bean and Alon.
Hi.
Hola.
So you guys saw the sailor guys go off to the shipping headquarters.
Go see what's happening, Bean.
Well, I will fill them in on what happened inside. I kind of just got in their face and addressed them and didn't let them be sneaky, and they didn't like it and then left. Um, they went inside.
Yep, to the front door of the shipping headquarters.
I'll stealth up to the door.
Give me a roll.
Not good. Yuck. 13.
Okay. I mean, you're in broad daylight walking up to the front of an office, so it's not going to be too stealthy.
Okay. I'm going to pretend no one can see me anyway.
Okay.
At the door, I'll give a listen.
You hear a door shut inside.
Okay. Do I hear voices?
No.
I'm going to walk in.
Okay. You open the front door. You see a reception desk, but there's no receptionist there.
Okay. I look for the next door.
Okay. So you go further into the office.
Yeah.
Okay. You go in there, and as you go in, you see like shipping containers, and a door going outside is shutting. No one's there.
But I see it shutting.
Yeah, like you see it just click shuts.
Okay. I have every reason to believe that's where they went. I'm going to go up to that door and listen.
It's a door going outside.
Oh.
It's the back door.
So they've gone through the building into the back.
Yep.
I'll go to the back door, crack it open, peek
It doesn't
outside.
open.
It doesn't open.
Nope.
I was just reading about this. I can use fast hands to pick a lock.
It's not locked physically.
Oh. Well then.
Perception check.
Is there okay? Then I was gonna say, is there a window I can look out? Oh, crit fail. Let me read this
you're
whole
just
page.
confused.
Okay. I'm gonna run outside, back the way I came.
Okay. You go that way, and the front door is locked.
Oh. Ha ha ha. It is like a regular locked. I want to pick the lock.
You can't. It's not physically locked.
Windows in this building?
There are.
Try to open one.
You can't.
Chair?
Through the window?
No, is there a chair?
Yeah.
I'll sit and wait.
Okay. Let's see what Alon and Richard are up to. You just watched him just straight up walk in. And
well, I would assume that after a amount of time, I would probably go and see what's going on.
Okay. You can open the front door, no problem.
Do I see him do it?
Yeah, you're just sitting in the chair and you watch the front door open.
Don't close the door. I will say.
You go to bed? I thought you already were, actually.
I'll tell him, don't close the door, and tell him that I just got locked in this room. They've gone out back.
You've logically deducted it's similar magic to what you experienced before in Merlin.
Right. Okay, well.
One-story building?
Yes. It's just a small office building. Very small.
Okay. Alon, can you dispel magic or deal with magic locks?
I can.
All right. Well, then let's go out the back door.
All right. I will cast Dispel Magic on the back door.
Alon, can you do a perception check?
Why, sure. I love to perceive things. 22.
Okay. You hear muffled sound coming from a crate in the back room.
In the back room?
Mm-hmm.
So
where the back door was.
Oh, okay. Well, there's muffled sounds coming from in there, Bean.
Okay.
You rolled a 1, so you didn't hear shit. You were just confused.
Yeah, and I couldn't even get the door open.
Yeah.
All right, well, I'll go through and see what I see.
And I will.
Now that I'm in here.
And I will keep the door open from.
Again, there's just a giant crate sitting on the floor, and you hear muffled sounds coming from it.
Well, let's open the crate.
All right. You open it up, and there's a little boy and little girl elf that are tied up, and they got their mouths gagged.
Slit their throats. No.
My first joking impulse was, "Oh, they're elves. Close the box."
Elf. What's for dinner?
I want a quick scan the room. Those guys, I followed the guys in here, and I haven't seen them yet. Where did they go?
Out the back door. You saw the door shut with them.
Oh, well, all right.
I picked the kids up.
I want to get them out of here, out the front.
Might as well get them somewhere. I'll give them each one of the little toys that I brought.
Okay.
To calm them down.
Yeah.
And ask them, what happened, where'd they come from, how'd they end up here, all that kind of stuff.
They said we were brought from a long way from a house in the countryside. Those guys came out and kidnapped us and took us here.
Were you in the box the whole time? Do you know where they went?
They said no, we don't. We know this town because our parents sometimes come here. But
did you ever hear them speak?
Yeah, they spoke in a weird clicking noise.
Okay. I'm not sure they're human.
They're very scary.
All right. Well, we need to do something with the kids before we proceed.
Well, if they went out the back, if the bad guys went out the back door, could we get the kids out front real fast? Tell them to run.
Just tell them to run down to the tavern or something. Meet us down there when we're done.
You sent him with Richard.
Yeah. There we go. Perfect.
Take them to the tavern. Hold there until you guys get done.
Richard, take the kids.
He's like, okay, come on, like that. And he takes you out. It's still broad daylight and everything. So,
and let's go out the back
onward and outward.
Yep, you go out there, and it's just an alley. You don't really see anyone out there.
No tracks, can't tell anything, can't see anything, no doors, no nothing.
Roll for investigation.
6. Oh, wait, wrong die.
12.
Okay, yeah, nothing of note.
15.
Wait, 15? You rolled a 15.
For investigation.
Okay, so you do see a trash can next to the door that seems kind of peculiar to you.
Hold on, Nola. I mean, Alan. You switch it up, so I'm used to reading it backwards from last week. So, this trash can looks a little weird. Is there a lid on it?
Yeah, but it seems out of place.
I'll kick it with my foot. I don't want to tip it over. I want to move it aside, see if I can budge it.
You don't want to tip it over?
No, I don't want to tip it over. I want to just budge it.
Yeah, it's very light. There's nothing heavy in it. It just moves like that.
So it does move. All right. I'll look inside.
Okay. You look inside and you find a whole bunch of human-sized molted skin. As if something shed.
Yeah.
Creepy as fuck.
Please tell me they're about to fuck around with lizard people. Please. Please.
Okay, what's your reaction with that? Okay, we'll stop with that for right now.
Okay.
Let's move on. Let some other people playing. Let's go to Wolfrine.
Where was I?
Actually, Talia.
They
Sorry,
spilled Mama Bear.
we actually should have did. We should have did Talia and Miriam. I forgot about that. You guys went to the hat shop.
Exploded Baloo.
I wanted to go to the jewelry store first.
Jewelry store. Okay, not a problem. You're down in the heavy district down there, and where there's all the crazy stuff, like shops and everything. And Miriam takes you to an awesome jewelry store.
Cool.
Is it Veils?
How bougie is it? Scale of 1 to 10. What are we talking about?
How what?
Bougie. How nice.
It's a rodeo.
Yeah.
Is it are there expensive things here, or is it?
Yeah, Miriam took you to a nice jewelry store.
So I want to find the head jeweler, basically.
Okay.
And I want to go
Elf?
up, introduce. Yes, I want
Is
to
it
go
elf?
up, introduce myself to him, shake his hand, and cast Charm Person.
Okay.
So I think it's a Wisdom saving throw.
7.
Nope, that is a fail. So he is charmed.
Okay. He's an elf. He likes elves.
I mean, that's good. So I am going to ask him for a piece of pen or pencil and a paper, something to draw on.
Okay, he gives
And I'm
you.
going to draw the stone, and I'm going to say, I would like a bracelet that would fit this.
Okay.
That is not easy to remove.
Okay.
And then I want to look around, and I'm curious as to if there's magic stones here.
Okay. Do an Arcana check.
18 plus 3, 21.
Excellent. Okay, so he says that he says we can get a bracelet that size, but we would have to make it for you. You can come back later, or we can have it mailed to you.
How much later is later?
So, just as point of reference, elves do have advantage on charm. Just
okay. I didn't even know that.
Yeah, you're right. I did note Fey ancestry. Oh well, now we know. How much later is later?
I'm not sure that would make a difference in this situation, though.
You could have rolled twice.
No, I'm not saying. I'm saying I'm not sure him being charmed could make a difference.
I don't know. I thought it
is
might give
general
me a
stuff
better
you're gonna-
deal on the
Yeah.
money.
That's what I'm saying is, like, even if I did, like, you're still asking normal jewelry store stuff.
Yeah.
So anyway, so he says, yeah, it would probably, he's like showing like different types of bracelets. Like, see, we got this, but like, you know, it's like one of these big ones like that would go around someone's arm. But it would take us a while to do this, maybe 5 days, and then we could have it mailed to you.
I would have him mail it to us then. Yeah.
Okay, so you give him the address for Northridge, I guess. Yeah, so he says we can do that or whatever. And you're looking for, so you did Arcana check and you got 21?
Yeah, 21.
Yeah, your mind or your attention immediately goes to this glass case on the counter that has a mummified hand like this with a ring on it. Just the hand from like here, from like not even from the wrist, but like from here, just a mummified
to
hand.
show us what it looks like. I'm going to ask him to tell me about that. What is this thing?
Well, this was brought by some adventurers, I believe former adventurers of the adventuring school. It is the severed hand of a mummy queen.
But we don't know what the ring does?
We don't know anything about it.
Cool. How much money do you want for it?
He laughs and he's like, he's looking you up and down at like your style of dress and all that kind of stuff. He's like, I'm not sure you could afford this.
Mm-hmm. How much money do you want for it? Oh, kindly charmed elf.
And he says, well, let's see. For you, maybe 500 gold.
Okay. How about 400 gold? Yeah, how about 400 gold? Who else are you going to find to buy this very specific, curious item that you know absolutely nothing about?
You are a rogue, and you do have him charmed. You could just say,
and I'm a 9 out of 10.
You could just end up telling him something like, "Well, I'm just going to confiscate this item since you are unaware of what kind of magical powers it is."
But yeah, I just want to see if I can get it for cheaper.
To investigate it.
I will say that charm is enough where he'll go, okay, I'll sell it to you. You're right. Not many people are interested in something like this.
Okay,
it's a little glass case. You want the hand too?
Yeah, I want the whole thing.
Okay, so you got a little glass case with a mummified hand and a ring on it.
You said it. Okay, so it's 4. Cool.
Does it say Vecna on it?
It's not the hand of Vecna. It's a queen. It's a woman's hand. Holy shit! If it was there.
And there is a. Is my Arcana able to detect if the magic is coming from the hand or the ring, or is it just the whole thing?
No, you're not that good with magic. You just.
I didn't think so.
Yeah, it's like kind of like how you sense the stuff in the forest, but you didn't know if it was going to be the will-o-wisps or fairies or something like that.
Okay. Well, now I would like to go to a clothing store.
You got to get the bracelet price.
Oh, I thought. Oh yeah, you're right. I do need.
We didn't factor in the price on that. He said, okay, yeah, the bracelet itself is made of silver, so it's not incredibly expensive, but the work being done to it brings it to about 70 pieces of silver.
So 7 gold. I can do that. Cool.
And then I'll have it mailed to Northridge.
Oh, and then I want to know. I should have asked his name. I'll just be like, "Thank you." What's your name again?
You want to know what?
I want to know his name.
Sam.
Thank you, Sam. And then I shake his hand and I leave.
Mm-hmm.
And if Miriam wants to buy anything, she's more than welcome to have.
She's like, bitch, I got jewels for days.
And I just walk around like holding the mummified like hand, and I'm like, all right.
It's in a glass box. It's not.
Okay.
You're not touching it.
I'm like, all right, next shop, let's go.
Cradling the glass.
I want to know how you're
box
going
like
to
it's
get
a
all.
baby.
I guess you're going to take it to the house because your bikes are not going to carry this stuff. You're going to lose half of it on the
So
road.
the entire intention of the magic store was to stock the cube.
Okay.
So that we have random
Stock
shit
it with mummified
available.
hands, all that shit.
Well, you know.
You gotta understand how
potions
fucking
and-
gross this thing looks.
Girl, I don't care.
She's not saying that. I am. Anyway.
So yeah, now I want to go to the hat/clothing.
All right. Well, we're gonna move on to Wolverine, and then we'll get to you.
But that's where we're headed. We leave
Wolverine.
the store and go towards there.
I just killed a bear.
It sucks.
Sir Beringsworth III, rest in peace.
I forgot to give you guys your experience for the guys. Sean, I know you don't want to record your experience, but you're gaining more
No,
experience.
I still record it.
Yeah, you're gaining. Okay, so here you go. Let me get that together. Hold on. Forgot to deal that out.
Because I've got like 3 different types of, like character numbers for each thing on this sheet.
Okay. You each get 2,450 experience.
Wow.
I know it's a lot for Sean.
2,450?
2,450 each. You got some of those orcs you killed are like the 5th strongest thing that Ulfgar has fought.
You know that where I was just barely over level 2, that takes me from level 2 all the way to level 3. Or not level.
There's nothing wrong
from level
with
3
that.
to level 4. Excuse me. I'm
There's
sorry. That
nothing
takes me
wrong
from
with
level
that.
3.
You can skip levels. I have played in campaigns for somebody that had experience is experience for a reason. You'd never been in a battle like that before. That was insanity for you.
Because I used the experience from Wesley's game, and then the last guest spot that put me at 3 barely.
Okay.
And then this puts me from 3 all the way to 4.
All right. Go ahead and factor that in. Let
We gotta go on more parties.
Wolverine?
I need to find myself some orcs.
Right?
I just don't want to fight any more bears. Rest in peace.
I also need to go check on something.
Oh, I would be still making my way back towards the school.
Okay.
Keeping my eyes open. I guess doing more investigation checks as I go. Just to really be looking for anything suspicious, anything a threat to the school.
Just investigation checks?
Maybe now that I'm in a different area, I do an Arcana check too to make sure there's not like a third source.
Do Arcana first.
Yeah. That is a 22.
Okay, so you realize that the pixies that you hung out with for that night were just the tip of the iceberg of the original sense you got in that direction.
There's more in that direction.
Much deeper into the forest.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah. You're going to go?
I'm going to head that direction.
Okay, no problem there.
See if I can detect.
He's got a broom to get him back.
I've got escape routes.
This is deep in the forest, man. So you're going toward the center, like where the lettering is on the map. That's kind of where it's taking you there, which is in a valley within this forest region. Okay. So after several hours of walking, you are in an area where there are emanations of fey creatures all around you.
Can I determine what fey creatures?
Give me an investigation roll now.
No, I cannot. Maybe 10. I rolled a 2 and got +8.
Hold on a second. I didn't expect you to do this. This could be good. This could be bad.
And I die.
Well, I don't want to say no. You won't. Hold on a second.
Nobody knows where I am.
Yeah.
The bear family will come and eat my corpse.
Okay, I want you to give me a dexterity saving throw.
Uh, 15.
Okay, you turn around and you start to see will-o-wisps floating toward you.
Actually seeing the will-o-wisps now.
Yes.
How many?
3.
I'm gonna run.
I would highly advise that. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm out.
So I'm going to have you do a athletics check.
Oh, God. Yeah, this ain't gonna be good. That's a 6 minus 3 is a 3. Can I get on my broom and fly?
Maybe in a minute. Okay, hold on.
Running is not my strong suit.
Wait, let me do this one. Ooh, okay. You might be okay. 7 to hit.
Yeah, no.
Okay. One of the will-o-wisps is floating toward you. It's like it's starting to charge up at you. Do you want to try to escape it?
I'm gonna try to get on my broom and fly.
Do a survival check.
I'm dead. I'm so dead. That's a critical fail.
Yeah, so you start take off on your broom, but there's so much brush overhead. You're in the deepest part of the forest possible. You can't get through it, and the bushes are knocking you down. You fall, and you take 2 damage. Your broom lands next to you, and a will-o-wisp is now hovering above you. We're going to go to the next group. Okay, Tikal and Ulfgar.
Yo.
You guys are up here. You got this flower. Do you guys want to do anything to heal or rest or anything? Or?
Well, I'm good.
I'm good.
You just want to get out of this fucking place, right?
With the leveling up, I've got more than enough health.
Okay. So, what do you guys want to do now?
Did we go into?
I don't think we've done anything other than come up here and see the fact that we've got this flower inside, is suspended inside of this glass container sitting on top of a pedestal.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I want to go up and inspect this glass container and such, and see if there's any kind of traps or, is it just, is there a bottom to it, or is it just a glass cylinder sitting over top of this
Give an
flower?
investigation.
Yep.
Yeah, I think we can both use danger sense right now.
Yeah, you don't have a danger sense going off.
Okay.
It's pretty obvious.
10.
Yeah, you can't really get a good feel of it.
I'll go up and poke it with a javelin, like the glass.
You poke it, and it's just a little glass container. It just slides over.
I mean, is there a bottom to it?
Yeah, it's like a snow globe. It's got a dome on top and a spot on the bottom.
Okay, well then I'm just going to pick it up.
Okay.
I don't see anything else going on. Nothing else happened. I don't see anything else on top of the pedestal. I'm going to head out.
Sounds good.
You're in agreement? Right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so here we go. Let's go ahead and get everybody all situated here. Yeah, Wolfreen, you're pretty deep into this the forest region here, and you guys are down there in Saltmarsh still, and you guys are up here just south of the Frozen Wastes. Are you guys gonna head to Kundrakar?
Well, it's a good thing we got these bison still, so we can just jump on these bison and head over and meet the queen.
Okay, that's going to take you guys. It's going to take you guys a couple days to get there.
On bison.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is there any kind of like village or?
No,
town?
this is a very barren region.
Okay, so there's nothing for a day's journey between us. And
you guys can do. There's not really a lot going on up here. You're away from the battlefield at this point. Next turn, we'll say a couple days go by because it's not really anything to worry about.
Well, I was just gonna say I don't want the last thing to happen with us being, in a marsh sleeping.
Yeah.
So stop at the most convenient spot since we got our task completed.
We'll go to Talia and Miriam.
So yeah, I wanna go to the clothing store.
Clothing or hat?
Well, I guess both. I'm assuming there would be both, but I guess if a hat store is a specific
There is remember that you were recommended a hat store.
Yeah. So I guess we'll go to that specific hat store.
All right. What you looking for?
Well, I'm gonna ask you a question. I'm sure you're expecting at this point. Are there any magical hats?
There are such things as magical hats in this world. You'll have to see if there's a magical hat in the shop.
Arcana check, I'm assuming.
Arcana check with disadvantage, because remember, there's not a lot of magic in Seeker City. You've almost found everything.
You've got all of the magic.
Well, that is a 17 plus 3. That's a dirty 20 versus 12 plus 3, 15.
Yeah, you're not going to find anything of special magic here, but there are a lot of nice hats, and they're having sales and stuff right now.
Well, then I would
because
like
it's going into winter, right? You're at the beginning of the fall now, so
I would like to buy a beanie with a little pom pom on top.
A beanie
with a pom pom on top.
Sure. Wait till you see what Miriam picks out. Okay, so you want to buy a beanie? All right, so that's going to be like 25 silver.
Okay.
Okay. And Miriam gets this freaking straight up like purple velvet hat. It's almost like a pirate hat, but it's like one of those like really long. It's got a huge like flowing white feather that comes up here.
Of course she does.
And that fucker's expensive, man. That thing's like 50 silver.
All right. Well, at this point, I have done all of my shopping. So I guess I have a weird thing that we kind of talked about that I want to do.
What's that?
I want to find a psychiatrist for Morgana to like bring back to the school to like help her work through her shit. I don't know if that would be a thing in this world.
It potentially could be. It potentially could be. I want you to let's see. Give me a charisma saving throw.
Charisma? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Nope, that fell off the desk. That is a 16 plus 1, 17. I didn't even know I had plus 1 on that.
Okay, so by word of mouth, using your thieves' cant and stuff like that, through talking to the city folk and all that sort of stuff to ask if that sort of thing exists, you find out that it does exist, but it would require some further investigation on another trip to Seeker City.
Cool. Then I guess at this point, we're gonna go to, well, I have a lot of shit on me and I would like to put it away, but I would also like to go to a bar, basically.
Okay, I'll let you do that. You can put your shit away and then come back, and then when we come back, it'll be nighttime.
Cool. We're gonna get dressed at her place. Gonna do it up. Cool. So we're gonna go back to the cube, and I'm gonna do the papa.
Okay.
And basically everything that I picked up today is going in the cube, with the exception of one of the hat can go in the cube too. It goes in my trunk.
Okay, cool. And then we'll get you guys back to the bar here in a little bit.
And I put the mummy hand just on the table in the kitchen.
Okay.
Just chilling in the box.
Bean and Alon, we're back to you guys.
We sent the kids with Richard out the front door to the tavern.
To the tavern that you guys were at.
And we're going to head out back.
And you looked in the trash can.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's right. Nothing in the... Yes. We saw discarded skin in the trash can at the beginning of the alley.
Yeah.
Are there clothes or just skin?
Just skin. They're not fresh either, so it didn't just happen.
Okay. I guess we'll continue down the alley. Perception check.
Go ahead.
Well, that's good. 17 plus whatever my modifier is. I should know by now. Oh,
25 for me.
19.
Okay. So down the alley, you do find like a bum like sitting on the side of the road like he's a whiskey drunk.
There's a bum.
I'll talk to him. Did anyone just pass here?
He's like, man, lots of people pass here.
Just?
And he's like, hey, you got a quarter?
I hold out a gold piece. One whole, one
you know how much booze a fella could buy in Salt Marsh for that?
One whole gold piece, bum. Where'd they go?
And he said, yeah, them 3 cats, man. Like, they came out of that place. They took off running that way down toward the docks.
Let's keep going.
To the docks. I flipped the bum the gold piece.
Okay. You go to the docks.
Good luck.
Can you both do a perception check now?
More perceiving.
What do you see?
14.
17.
Nola, off in the distance, you see a ship leaving the harbor, and the people on board are similarly dressed to the guys you were chasing, but they're out of. You could tell they were moving.
I think we lost your people, Bean.
So those are the guys we were chasing?
It's as much as he can with a 17. That's the best he can give you. Is that this ship leaving the harbor looks like them, and the gangplank's being pulled up, so they were leaving in a hurry.
Well, are we kind of at the edge of the dock? There's no more place for us to explore. Okay,
but a Bean, can you do a wisdom saving throw?
15.
That ship seems familiar, but you don't know how.
Why would a ship seem familiar?
Oh, no.
Because Bean was present during that. You remember that, right, Wolverine?
Yeah. I know whose ship it is.
Or whose ship it was, or how it's connected.
All right,
Okay.
I guess we turn around. Do we feel the need to check that building for more kids, or was that
it's a small place? You can tell that that was pretty much all there was.
All right, I guess we get back to the tavern then.
All right. So you guys are there with Richard and the kids, and Richard says, talk to the kids. They said that they can definitely find a way to get a hold of their parents, because their parents do business here in town. So there won't be a problem reuniting them.
Okay. I guess we'll stay with the kids until it's safe to not stay with the kids.
So we're winding down this session. So with you guys, I would suggest maybe going to the local inn.
Okay.
And then we'll pick this up on our next session that you guys are, assuming you guys are both going to be here Tuesday.
The local inn in Saltmarsh.
Yep.
Okay.
So let's say that a room here, it's a decent hotel, but it's not super expensive. A room here is going to be, with double beds, will be 30 pieces of silver for 2 days.
Okay. I got it.
Okay. So we will pretty much wrap your guys' turn down or whatever. We might get some comments for you here in a minute, maybe in the hotel room if these guys don't get their shit completed. And then Wolverine, your turn. You're laying there, and there's a will-o-wisp coming down on you. It's broad daylight, but you're under the darkness of the forest. Not darkness, but it's shaded heavily. What do you think about this will-o-wisp?
Will-o-wisps were I assume no, they wouldn't be in the cryptid book, right? No. What would I know about will-o-wisps?
You know about as much as Talia did, maybe a little bit more, that you don't want these things to touch you because they can either shock you or give you a sense of doom and despair and possibly make you commit suicide.
So I guess I would try to get it away from me by casting Thunder Wave. Since I can't seem to run, I can't seem to fly.
Okay, cast it. You're laying on your back, and this thing's floating down.
Yeah, so make a Constitution saving throw for the will-o-wisp.
12.
Nope. So on a 6, and I'm doing a level 3.
Okay.
So on a successful, the creature will take 3d8 thunder damage.
Okay.
And be pushed 10 feet away from me. So where are my d8s?
Thunder.
Okay.
That's a d8. That's a d8. That is 14 plus 7 is 21.
It has a resistance to thunder damage, so it takes half of that.
No, never mind. Yeah. Okay.
So it does blow it back, so it's not right up in your face, and it's taking half damage. So.
Okay.
So now what? You can stand up, and you can see the other two are kind of far back that were floating toward you, but that one's moved away from you. It's not an immediate.
Yeah, I'd be trying to like stand up and collect my broom and.
Okay, you can do that without being attacked.
Okay, and
You're gonna try to fly out of here again?
I would be at least moving as far as I could away from it.
Okay, a second.
Because I don't think after that I'd be ready to jump on the broom and try to.
Okay,
fly.
as you're trying to leave, I want you to make a Constitution saving throw.
That's not gonna be good. 9.
Failed. Shit. Hold on one second.
And this is the death of Wolfran, and nobody will know about it.
Okay.
Is that what happened to a large?
I've only used these once before, so hold on. I need to remember how this works. It's pretty vague, actually, on that. So, yeah, you're not taking any damage, but you are starting to feel that sense of despair, and there is your life force is starting to get sucked toward that. So you got to get the fuck out of here. Are you going to try that broom? You need to put distance between you and these things.
Yeah. I'm what did I need to roll last time?
Survival.
Survival.
Try to
It's a little better. 16.
Okay.
That's
You're able to
crit fail.
You're able to clear the tree line, and you're above the forest now.
Okay.
And off in the distance, you can see Northridge.
Can I still see the will-o-wisp?
No, there's dense forestry below you. It's in fact, it would be hard to even find that spot again from the air.
I'm gonna fly back to the school.
There you go. That'll be the end of your turn.
I really did think about just trying to attack it, but then I figured the others would come in.
Yeah.
If it was just one, I might have continued the attack.
They're low health, but they have high armor class, and they can fuck you up if they get you. But they're really low health. Fairly low health, I should say. Okay, so we're back to Ulfgar and Tekkel, who, after a couple days of journeying by way of Bison, have arrived at Kundrakar. You guys are on the northern part of the path that you guys went up originally when you first met. When you came there and you guys ran into Enoch and all that. So you're above Blasingdale. You didn't go through Blasingdale. So you've got a clear shot up the path, and there's not much resistance in the way. It's a nice sunny day out here on the mountains. And it's in the fall, of course, so you know it's not going to stay like this for much longer. But so you guys make your way into Kundrakar and the Draged Mountain Forge. And Tekkel, you're basically kind of reiterating to Ulfgar, man, you'll be amazed what this place looks like now. All these new dwarves here, and they've rebuilt the place. It's Ulfgar, you're like, yeah.
It looks fantastic. They've completely redone the whole cavernous homeland. It's lit up, the tapestries, the grandeur. Oh,
all right.
Sounds good.
So you guys make your way up there, and
the queen. Wait till you see the queen.
So
I'm sure she'll be excited and glowing to see you.
You do find, an exterior place where horses can be, tied up down toward as far as the path goes for horses, basically. You know that path you guys went up, and you go into the hole. Well, there's a place around there there's horses and mules, donkeys, whatever for dwarves, basically, like that. And they're basically ranchers out there. They're dwarves that are outside, and they can take your bison in.
Okay, that's fine. But I'm taking my bison in with me.
Taking a bison in?
Yep, I sure am.
Okay. So you guys go through this familiar entrance that you fought your way in so valiantly, and you see that all the dead orcs and damaged weapons have been long since cleaned up, and there's torches lit, and the bridge has been reinforced that goes across that cavern.
I liked it better with all the dead orcs.
Yeah.
But it's nice.
You know, it's been, how long is it? It's been, what, 3 months since you guys have been here? About 3 months, yeah. So they've done a lot of work. There's a lot more dwarves around. I'm going to say the dwarves are probably numbering in the several hundreds at this point. And they're all varieties: hill dwarves, mountain dwarves, the gray dwarves, all that. So you make your way into the place where Red Shirtigan died at the trap. Mm-hmm. That trap has been since dismantled. And you go in, and you are greeted by some of the dwarves that you helped save from that were captured. You meet some of them, and they are ready to take you straight to Nymeria, who is the newly crowned queen.
Before we end up going to meet the queen, I turn to Ulfgar and I pull out of the saddlebag from the
J2
from the bison. I'm sorry,
J2's up in here. What's up, man? It's late. Thanks for dropping in.
What's up, J2? Yeah. But I pull the flower out of the saddlebag and I hand it to Ulfgar. You're the one that should be handing this to her.
So you fought valiantly. Thank you, brother.
Tekel, I would like to award you an inspiration point.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
That was very awesome, and it furthers the bond between
I have my own gift to give to the dwarven people.
I would like to give him
gift to the queen.
I'd like to give him some teeth from the wolves that I killed.
Okay. So they take you in, and you see Nymeria there, who is in a royal dwarven gown. And can you give me a perception check?
It's like, hi.
Nat 20. It didn't matter for you. That's hilarious. He negates your 20. No, I'm kidding. So without question, you notice that the royal gown that she is wearing matches the color of the flowers.
Oh, okay.
And she has a thin crown that has been placed upon her during her coronation. And she's like, Tekel, you have returned with both of the objects of my desire. And she says, you will be rewarded greatly. As soon as you are ready, we can teach you our forging ways.
I present to you, Ulfgar, and your prizes. Mm-hmm. And then I present a prize to your people. With this bison is our feast for tonight. And on this bison, and on this bison, I have brought back from a great ancient battlefield dwarven armor and weaponries for our people.
Okay.
Huzzah.
Excellent. She says, amazing. These are pre-cursed relics. So this is before the days where Durgeddon was cursing weapons. These are very ancient. Yeah. So that's cool. That is a very awesome thing. And Ulfgar?
Hi, pretty lady. It's me, Ulfgar.
And she says, yes, Ulfgar, I'm so glad that you...
I nudge him in the side and whisper to him, dumbass, give her the flower.
Say, we killed a lot of orcs, and hey, this will look pretty with your dress.
And she says, yes. In fact, Tekel, I didn't actually need these flowers for the forging process. I just wanted Ulfgar to bring me some flowers. And I heard this story about these, so I thought it'd be kind of cool if he went and got them.
I said, that's great. I've also been making you this. I pull out my my fang necklace.
Mm-hmm.
No better way to show dwarven affection than with flowers and blood.
She is completely smitten, and she says, "You know, Ulfgar, you are a major reason why this kingdom even exists. I would like to make you my king."
Well, there's an offer I can't refuse.
Is her beard butter supple?
And she says, "You know, there are certain matter of obligations that a potential king must commit that we will have to discuss, but you are the one that I want to rule this kingdom of these misfit dwarves, you know, basically dwarves from all different."
We will adorn the cave with the head of our fallen enemies. This will be great.
And she says, maybe I had some false ideas about your Uncle Alon at first, but I've kind of sorted that out.
Ulfgar, is your brain as flaky as mica? You take a knee when you're accepting marriage.
But anyway, so she says that about
those are
Alon.
some big words for.
Since your uncle is a holy man, do you think that he would hold the ceremony?
He's a holy man. He's out there searching for the perfect weapon right now. But I'll make him a call.
Send him a message. Send him a bird.
If we could find out where he is.
In Wolfgren's case, send him an owl.
So we're going to end that storyline there for tonight. So you accept the condition, though, of that you know, that you'll have to do some kind of quest to complete that?
Sure, why not?
Okay.
Hey, as long as I can still do my freewheeling wild ways, I don't see any problem with marriage.
Yeah. It's going to get interesting then. Okay, so we got one last person to cut over here, too, to wrap up for the night. Talia and Miriam, who have made their way to the hottest nightclub in Seeker City.
Go party.
And this place is called Sexy Seekers.
Of course it is.
Hey.
And Fancy Pants number 2 walks up.
No.
Well, that's just it. I just wanted to party with my girl and also eavesdrop on conversations while I'm there.
So start off with Constitution saving throw. I'll give one for Miriam as well.
Maybe try to find out about that other.
Well, yeah, that's why I'm there. So 12
maybe fancy kilt
plus 0, 12.
12 plus 0, 12.
So that's my Constitution.
Yeah, you're getting drunk fast. Miriam rolled 14 plus
My intention
3.
was not to get to drink a lot. I wanted to go and literally eavesdrop on other people's conversations.
Well, hey, this is Seeker City. They fucking it's
they might. Doesn't mean I do.
But I mean
you're partying with Seeker City version of Paris Hilton.
You're used to drinking. Look, you're used to drinking.
Yeah,
ales.
but I didn't even say I picked up one drink yet.
You're drinking with Miriam. You said you're partying with the girls. That's why I had you. Okay,
Going
so
to party.
you're used to drinking those ales and meads and stuff like that in Northridge. These are freaking mixed drinks, all right?
Cool,
So
but she's not trying to get trashed.
you're not
That's
completely
not the
busted,
point
but you
of
are
the night.
you are quickly on your way to being drunk.
Cool. Well, then she's not going to drink anymore and is going to switch to water and eavesdrop on people's conversations as I walk around the bar.
Okay. Are you trying to hear something specific?
Well, so there's another school. I don't know where it is, but supposedly it exists. So I'm just trying to see if anybody has spoken about it, mentioned it, talking about it.
All right. I want you to do a history check.
That is a 15 plus 3, 18.
Okay, cool. So after a couple hours of you walking around trying to keep Miriam together,
Not completely trashed.
you're using thieves' cant. You're making small talk. You're talking nobility. You're showing a little leg. You're doing everything you have to do to get this information. And you do find out that hailing from the far east of the continent, there have been murmurs of another adventuring school that does not have a fixed location at this time, but it is mobile. And it is a very small group of people that are making a name for themselves in the world. But you don't have a name on it or anything. You do hear that there are stories that have made it to Secret City.
Okay.
See, Secret City, remember what I told you guys at the beginning? Secret City is like the gateway to the rest of the world. So that kind of information could get here easier than in the place.
So like Eastern Hill Country. Oh. That's as far east as the map goes.
Yeah, I guess that's it. Anybody, unless there's any other things that I would have heard and picked up and been interested in. Other leads for adventures.
You do hear people talking about the vampire cult disappearing?
Cool.
You know that not long ago they used this as a stomping ground.
All right.
The cult's not gone, but they're without Byron and without a lot of that shit. There's not much left of them, but don't worry, Morgana's going to help you with the rest of that.
Cool.
Okay, so we're going to wrap this session up, guys. That was unique.
Found some interesting things.
Yeah. Let's see. Is there a better way to have us all in here?
Made some friends and some enemies in the forest.
Bison burgers, Jay says.
Yeah.
All right, man. So we'll do this backwards. We'll start with Lewis, who is the man of the hour. He straight up agreed to get married to Numeria.
I'm cooking up that bison too.
Gonna be a king.
Making them bison burgers.
So what do you think, man? What do you think about this whole session where you got this side quest with Sean jumping in and you got to do a bunch of different stuff and
that was cool. I was wondering how everyone was going to get broken up tonight, but yeah, that was fun.
how do you like the idea of starting a new royal lineage based off a guy who literally got fucked up in a war and then went off with his uncle to adventuring school? Would you say that the adventuring school has been a positive force in your life?
Yeah, it was fun. We got to hit some stuff, make some friends, drink some ale. Good times.
Become royalty.
Yeah, that was very cool. I was wondering how when you said Sean was guest playing, it's like, oh no, better not be making moves on my my dwarf lady up there.
We talked about it. He decided his character was more of a dwarf version of a Ronin. So,
yep,
rather than you guys compete, he would be more of an aide.
I appreciated that the flower was just like, yeah, no, I just want a pretty flower.
Yeah, you like an epic quest, orcs dying, damage, destroyed battlefield.
Things we do for love.
Cool, man. Well, I'm glad you had fun.
Yes, sir. Except I lost my bike somewhere in the forest, but
well, it's just in the. It's actually
something.
not even in the forest. It's in plains. You know, there's like trees near it, but yeah,
it's on the road.
You can still try to find it somewhere.
I'll send out some dwarves to go get it.
So, Phil, tell us what you thought about this.
Well, I thought it was cool that we all had our little pocket adventures, which was really nice. But I'm sitting here looking at the map, and I'm thinking, and I guess I'm thinking it's nice that we're getting familiar with the world.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And I think maybe today is when as we're all going our own separate ways, but all to places, well, at least us to places we've been before, we're getting familiar with it. So, so when it comes to world building, today is when that finally, I think, started really clicking.
Yeah, that's why I said at the beginning, this should be the session that makes you just realize just how alive and moving this world actually is.
Mm-hmm.
It's.
And I didn't realize it, but again, looking at it now, Alpine Forest is huge compared to Secret City. So,
yep,
I still, make it the rest of the way in.
Mm-hmm.
I want you to think of it as a very large, like, nature preserve on this continent, like that. Think of this section you're seeing as a medium-sized United State. Like maybe Minnesota or something would fit into this size of area. Cool. Well, glad you had fun. I wanted to center yours around the orphans because I know that you've tried it more times than it's worked because you just went to areas where it wouldn't make sense for there to be many orphans.
Sure.
But Salt Marsh was a place that definitely has orphans, had orphans, and this is a storyline I've had in the back pocket for a long time. It's been used in a past campaign, and I thought back when you first decided you wanted to donate to orphans at the orphanage, that it made a lot of sense to connect you to it. So, okay, Caroline.
Story arc can open
Shopping
up to a
trip.
bigger-
That magic shop is going to become a staple, so I hope you have fun with that.
Okay.
Because that's going to be a regular visit in my lifetime.
Okay.
Like to the point where I want him to expand.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, I had fun with it. I'm hanging out with my roomie. Avoiding the vampire. So Morgana's a cleric, so I am intending on literally having the three of them, Alon, Wolfrain, and Morgana, like, fuck around with that hand.
Okay.
Because I don't know who's going to be able to figure that out.
Sure.
But I am curious about that ring.
Yeah, cool. And I think you made some headway. If it wasn't for the whole, like, bleeding out your crotch thing, you probably would be really good.
I could still hunt from a distance and have
Well,
other
by the
people
time you
bring
get
her
back,
items.
that's all going to be over with, so you can talk to her and get past all that.
That's fair.
She's really happy about the rabbits, but she couldn't control herself.
I'm still interested in potentially buying homes in other locations, though.
Okay.
Still have money.
Well, and I was thinking about that too. We haven't gotten paid for the business yet.
No, you haven't, but that's coming soon. It hasn't been enough time.
Yeah.
It hasn't been a month since you went to Iron Oasis, and that's about the time you started the. No.
Is that when we got paid from the school too? Last.
That's coming up also.
Okay.
Yeah,
you're going to get paid soon, probably by the time you all return to the school, because
it's just piles of
time.
money waiting for us.
Not a huge amount of time has passed, but look, I mean, they just killed a week going all the way up there. You know, you're spending at least 3 or 4 days in Seeker City.
Mm-hmm.
They're down in Salt Marsh. They've been gone 4 days already.
And so I guess my
Wolfrane's
intention
been
over
at work
those,
and searching the forest for a couple days.
if we're gonna be like staying in that city for a while before we all like get back together, my intention would be to like find that psychiatrist, like while I'm there.
Possible. Well, but I don't know. It's been, you've been doing a lot, so we'll see how it works out next session. Yeah, it may not be fitting. Huh?
Well, because I technically only was really shopping for like a day.
What did you say, Jeremy?
I said, how long have I been in the forest?
2 days, but you also spent time working on potions.
That was before they left.
Yeah, but you're not moving all in the same timeline. By the time it's all said and done, there's like an average of 4 days have passed between everyone.
Yeah, so my goal is to have found or at least furthered the lead on.
It hasn't
that
been
in
4
that
days. Like when they come back, it will be as if 4 days have passed for them.
Yeah. But I've barely gone through a whole day.
Yeah, but you did spend a whole day traveling there.
Yeah. But I mean, like in the role play amount of time, like you did 2 days, they did like a whole week.
But it's still kind of averaging to be 4 days because Alon and Bean and Richard spent time traveling. Plus, they spent 2 days in the city. Them guys spent like 5 days traveling, doing all their thing. On the low end, we did 2 days with Jeremy. So there's an average of about 4 days have passed between all this. Like Nola has said before, time in D&D is very wonky, and it's something you kind of have to just ebb and flow with.
Timey-wimey. Wibbly wobbly, timey-wimey.
The gaps were spent with napping.
Yeah. Yeah, we're not including everything that you guys did because we skipped 2 whole days of them riding on bison.
Yeah.
Yep. So we're not going to go back to Jeremy and say, okay, how did you spend the 2 days while they rode bison? You know what I mean? We're not going to do that. Yeah. Anyway, so it is Jeremy. Your turn to give some input here.
I really didn't have anything that I needed to do, but the forest was something I had in the back of my mind to go check out.
Mm-hmm.
No idea what we can do with the fairies being there, but
they're not fairies; they're pixies. There's a difference,
right? Sorry, the pixies, the fae creatures.
Mm-hmm.
But that's something I guess I'll probably discuss with the commandant and see if there's He even knew that they
You
were
definitely stepped into a larger world, and you've experienced more magic going down there in 1 or 2 days than you've seen in most of the world.
Yeah.
There's definitely a mystical presence in there. And with how big it is, you got to think. Look at what Phil mentioned. How big the forest is, and look at all these locations you're going to. You have to think that tree cover is concealing a lot of shit.
Oh, yeah. And then coming across the will-o-wisps, I'm sure there's something even more powerful just beyond them.
Mm-hmm.
Just don't know how safe it would be to try to find what's back there.
Yeah.
There's a dragon.
No.
There's probably a dragon.
Cool. So overall, though, you got to get your stuff done. You got to easily make more potions, and
try some lightning bolt.
Yeah, you did do that, and you got a little experience from that. You get to, I would say, do you have enough to make more potions?
I have to stop at the shop.
Okay, well, I would say that could be something
Well,
we
and
can
I
start your turn with next
did
time.
pick up those 2 kits as well for him.
Okay,
I can't.
Well,
make
I wouldn't know that unless you.
No.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna bring him back and leave 1 in the cube and then put 1 in his office.
That was fast. Dwarves multiply quickly.
Yeah.
Like,
all right, so let's cut over to Sean as the guest of the night. What'd you think playing again, man?
I loved it, and there seemed to be like a little twist in every little side story. Like with ours, the fact that she didn't care about the flower, it was just something pretty and an excuse to get him up to say, "Hey, look, bitch, bow down. You're my king now." That was cool. Where I thought you were probably going to go with that flower is that it was like the last ingredient. You were going on about how rare it is and everything. I thought it was going to be like the last item needed in like a potion or something to remove the curse from the axe that was found in the previous time I guessed it.
And that type of thing is exactly what she wanted you to be convinced of in order to go get Ulfgar.
Because I thought with the way we were talking about what a possible reward could be at the end of all this, I thought it was just going to be that axe happened to have been imbued with those abilities already, and that she was just had the ability to remove the curse finally.
I think that after the 2 sessions you've played with us, you've now played more than with the other group.
Yeah, I have.
About 4 hours between the 2 of each session you did.
Yeah,
a little over 4.
Yeah, because we only did 2 days with them. And the first session was session 0 that we spent a third of that time finishing up the character sheets for Kid and Joey, and then right into it.
But here we are. Well, thanks for coming and playing. If there's a good excuse to have you again, we'll do it sometime. But
I'll tell you what I really liked though is listening to what was going on with Nola and Phil's story arc.
That's going to creep over into a somewhat larger arc. I knew it would, but
yeah, that's the way I saw it progressing myself.
Here's the thing, and I'll talk to you guys about this backstage. Alon going with Phil changed a lot of what could have happened.
Well, yeah, you wouldn't have been able to get through the door possibly if Alon wasn't there.
Even before that, well before. So with that said, we're going to go over to Nola. What you got, man?
I am working on creating a conscious coupling with Bane.
You have a very nice friendship going now, actually.
Healthcare benefits.
We're going to be like Beanalon.
Let me just say, with you and Jeremy, I gave you guys more freedom to do more because you guys have already had a lot of story things pop up fairly recently that work, like him with helping the commandant and you with fulfilling like your business roles and all that kind of stuff. I was going to give you guys more freedom with this, whereas, Caroline and Phil and Lewis and Sean being our guests were more targeted on what they were going to do tonight. I targeted them on things that I knew their characters wanted to do. but it was still a little more railroady. But you guys had ultimate freedom, and he chose to frolic in the forest, and you chose to go with Phil. So I actually thought you were going to do more business stuff today, but it seems to be running well on its own anyway. So
yeah, like I said, at this point, I'm just kind of building a new relationship with my buddy Phil.
Put that in your mouth.
how do you feel about the fact that you are this half cleric, half businessman guy now? I think that's kind of a dynamic, actually.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know where I got this weird idea to do this thing that I would never even want to do in real life to do in a game.
That's exactly why you do it, because it's the fantasy.
So, yeah, I don't know. It's kind of interesting because I find myself in my head trying to balance the things that I should be doing with the things that I'm doing just, because they seem like they're fun to do.
Well, I think it's been established pretty well that you are the most powerful character in the team.
I wouldn't say that.
I would, because it's so hard to even damage you, and you can deal some crazy damage, and you can beef up the other players if needed, and heal them.
Nah. So, anyway,
overall, yeah, I'd agree with that. He's a pretty powerful character.
Yeah. But that gives you more of a reserved mindset. It's with great power comes great responsibility type thing. There's a reason why Commandant made you corporal.
Yeah, what you said.
So cool, man. All right. Well, I mean, it seemed like this was a pretty successful session, and of course, radically different than what we did last time, which is what I always aim for. So, with that said, we're going to drop out of here and go backstage. Everybody who hung with us all this time, thank you very much for watching or watching on the replay. And I guess we'll do this Tuesday where we may have another guest with us. So, good night, everyone.